Canes Game Day is presented by 84 Lumber. 84 Lumber is the nation's largest privately held supplier of building materials, windows, insulation, drywall, roofing, and so much more. Stop by our store at 675 South Old Piedmont Highway in Greenville.
Welcome to Canes. Logan Dew and Coach Barnes. I think we're having a little technical difficulties. You can't hear us right now, Coach Barnes?
I got you.
He got us. He can hear us. Well, we're here at Westside, folks. Big game. Big game here at Westside tonight.
Yeah. First and foremost, thanks to Westside for allowing us to broadcast here tonight.
Absolutely, yeah.
Not all schools do this, so
He
definitely
picked a bad night to miss, didn't he? He
Yeah.
had the wisdom teeth taken out. He got me up here on the big camera tonight, and this man's always talking about how hungry he is at Wren, and then here they are at Westside hooking it up with some food for everybody.
Yeah. Hey, we got food for you down here. Yeah, I'm in.
I saw it, man.
And now I got up. You guys got me up here on top of this roof. I'm afraid of heights, bro.
Yes, the behind-the-scenes things that people not get to see is Coach Barnes climbing a ladder. We'll let y'all know how it goes on getting down, but getting him up here was hard enough.
Fearful. That's how it's gonna go. Fearful.
Well, shoot, man. Should we take a look at let's go ahead and mention our boy Wig. Let's go ahead and take a moment and put that up there. I think this would be a good time to put that Venmo up there for Isaac Wigginton, number 6. We miss him. Wish he was here tonight with us. We got the Wig Strong on the helmets, I believe. Been seeing it everywhere and yards everywhere in the Wren community. So we do have the Venmo up there if you can. Donate if you feel led to. Go ahead. The family has it up and is asking for it.
Yeah, he's Andrew's been keeping the community updated and stuff, and Christine and I are following along. We dropped off our food last week, and I saw the list. It's crazy just how much the community comes together, and you love to see it.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad you did that, man. That was awesome. Well, shoot, man. Let's take a look at those Wren stats from last week.
Big game last
we called
week.
It, man. We were both about hit on it. I think I called 63-3, and it was 63-0. So
yeah.
You were right. You said no points. You called the shutout. Yeah, you called the
balls.
shutout. But yeah, man, looks like the boys. We actually slung the ball a little bit last week. We came out throwing the ball.
Me and Devin Hickerson were talking about. I was like, we should just come out one game, surprise the team, and just slang it. And next thing you know, we're watching Bags go out there just yakking. I was like,
the ball was got thrown all over the yard last week.
Yep.
10 for 13, 255 through there, and 3 touchdowns.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just getting it done. Carson Bryant, 3 catches, 101 yards.
Balling.
2 touchdowns. I mean, that touchdown per reception ratio right there.
He cleared 100 yards too,
yeah,
right?
On 3 catches.
He got the +3 fantasy bonuses for me, bro.
Oh yeah, got to do the fantasy bonuses, man. Reese Price. I mean, we didn't carry it a lot last week. The game was kind of. I think the boys are trying to get ready for this week a little bit, but
he touched the ball. He touched the ball like 7
yards.
times.
Yeah,
70 yards.
Yep. He broke the 100-yard streak. I think was broken. So
that's all right.
Get after it tonight, though.
He's a team player.
That's right.
And he shows he has. I like the fact that it showed more of the supporting cast.
Oh, I agree. Last week was really fun. We got to see all sorts of the team play last week, so that was awesome, man. What was the little running back last week? He had a great game, 85 or something.
Yeah.
At the very end, he was in there getting it, man. But yeah, it was a great game for Wren last week. Good final home game before playoffs, so we'll see how this will get started, man.
You see that defense too.
Oh yeah.
Like I said. The game before when we had Lawrence, I said our defense produced a lot of the offense. Dude, we're having 1 takeaway with Tyler Morgan. Cole Ramey got a pick. And then our big guys up front were just eating.
Absolutely, yeah. They had a big quarterback, too.
Yeah.
That was a
That's
big
2
dude.
teams in a row.
I know,
big
right?
quarterbacks.
What are these quarterbacks eating these days in high school?
I don't like it.
Cam Sanders had a sack last week. A couple of boys. I think we had 3 sacks last week, so a lot of the team was getting into action on that.
What did let's take a look at what Westside did last week against Lawrence.
Let's take a look at it.
So
You gonna start with offense or defense?
Offense, I mean, they did pretty much what we thought they were going to do. They slung the ball a little ball, but
ran the ball really
golly,
well. That's a lot of rushing yards, dude. That's a lot of first downs and long runs and
a lot of eating the clock.
Yeah, that's a lot of just right in your face running the football. So did really what they expected. Both teams did last week. Did really what they were expected to in both football games. So I think both teams are. It's going to be a good clash course, man.
Yeah,
this game is really setting up for the region. Really, I know there's another game next week versus Emerald, but I think whoever wins this one really is looking like this is going to be the region.
I think we've had this game circled on the calendar, knowing it was going to be a big run. I think, man, these boys are big. Our front line's big. I think it might be they like to run the ball. We run the ball.
I agree.
We might be in the trenches tonight.
I think honestly it would be one of those games where if Wren can stay on the field, keep some guys like Cutter Woods off the field. You know what I mean? Keep the ball in our possession, get the first downs, and just make sure we're scoring points on every drive. That's the big thing.
Yeah.
So that'll be one of the big things this week. 213 yards allowed last week, so it's not going to be necessarily easy. So,
no.
Yeah, it's a couple of big boys on that.
I'm seeing them right now.
Oh, yeah, man.
They're lined up. They got
shout out to the punter. This man was.
I did say, the punter. I hope I see him a lot tonight. But the dude's booming the ball.
He was, man.
I give him his props.
He was.
Oh, man.
What we got next, pal?
But you see their defense too. Like you were saying, you alluded. 213 overall. Lawrence runs that triple option we saw, and they got a fumble. I tell the tape. I think we played Lawrence a little bit better. But that's just me. That's just me.
It's a big game tonight, man. I mean, we're gonna have to come out and play our football. Gonna have to get off the field get them to as many third downs as we can on defense. So
yeah,
it's gonna take a whole team effort tonight for sure. I know we may or may not be without a couple pieces. I know Pedro, I believe he's out. Tyler Morgan, he is playing.
I think he's playing.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I believe something may have happened this week in practice, so I'm not exactly sure if he's going to play or not today, but we will see on that.
We're a little banged up right now.
Yeah.
But
no excuses, dude. This is a region football game. It's the end of the season.
Big heart.
Everyone is banged up. We're here at the end of the football season.
We're late season.
Everyone is banged up. This is a big football game. You got to go take what you want. I mean, this is what you came for, to go win the region. That's the first goal. So it's right there to go take it. So
yeah,
big opportunity for the boys. Just let's take a look at some of the other scores around the region last week. Emerald, who we play next week.
Emerald?
Yeah, we were wrong on that one. I think I convinced you to take Fountain Inn with me. So I apologize about that. You should have never listened to me. I've told you that. Should we take a look at those standings right quick? So what everything looks like in the standings before we go into this game. I mean, we alluded to it already. This game is pretty much for the regions.
I mean, we got Emerald next week.
Yeah, and they're right there at 2-1 with only one region loss. So one of these teams will have a loss in this football game. So next week will matter as well. But right now, two teams atop the region, both ranked in the 4A polls, 1 and 8. So I mean. This is a great football game tonight, dude. I'm excited. I'm kind of sad I'm up here. Ethan, this one's at you. I know you're watching. I'm not on the football field because of you tonight. And I'm not going to hate you for it, though. So
we kind of got to give Westside their due.
Absolutely. That's a good football
champs.
Team. Number one in the –
I think I looked at – I know we don't really follow Max Preps and stuff so much. But pound for pound, I think they're ranked number 1 overall.
Yes,
they are. So
in the polls, yeah, and we're 8 in that same
I'm super stoked about this to see how our guys go.
This is what you want. This is what you play for, dude. This is big time football, dude.
I know Coach Frey.
You allude to those trophy cases. You don't get there without games like this. You really don't. So big opportunity for the boys.
And I don't know if you've seen our trophy case over in Wren.
It's full. I mean, it's not too full though.
Yeah,
there's room.
But we're a small town
with lots of trophies.
With big trophies.
Big trophies.
Man.
This would be, if we did win somehow in the next 2 weeks, win both games, it would be the first time we won the region since 2014.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, even
about
the
10
championship year, we didn't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 19 we didn't get it. I was like, all right.
So it'll be about 10 years, man. That'd be a good time to go ahead and get it. Westside, and I think Westside leads the overall series between both teams, 5-3.
Do they?
Yeah, I think that's what it says.
Yeah, they do.
Since 2004.
The last time we met, 2011.
Got to mention it.
61-2. Good guys.
It's crazy it's been that long since these two teams have played, man. 13 years.
It's good to renew it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Both in the same, since the divisions changed up and everything, end up in the same region. So it's good to see that. Mentioned a couple players, these stats on the season, I believe. Colton Bagwell, 69% on completions this year, 912 yards, 11 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. But, I mean, this is a run-first football team either way.
Dude, look at his rushing.
But
he's averaging 17 yards a rush.
That's the thing. Yeah, I mean, he's got over 1,400 yards of total offense. So this man's 20 touchdowns on the year. So he's been a very, very part of the offense. And then that man, Reese Price, number 5. We're going to miss this man next year. We have some good guys behind him, but it's been fun to watch 5 this year. It really has.
5 is fun, but watching JoJo progress.
He's been great this year. He's had a great season.
He is such a downhill banging.
Absolutely. That one cut, he'll make you miss. And he's running people over last week, low-key, late in that game.
Yeah.
A couple of those people were tired. You could tell they've been in there a while, and JoJo just came in there and landed the lumber.
Dude, he played so well last week.
He did, man.
And
that's what Wren players have been doing this year, though, when their numbers called upon. Even on defense, when people got hurt. The defense last week, we were missing a couple people. Still didn't give up any points. So
I mean, Shep Wincop, he got some reps in at quarterback last week.
I think we got a rushing touchdown out of him.
He was throwing the ball pretty well. I mean, I love when our boys can get out, start fast, and then let these, the supporting cast get in there.
Absolutely.
And get some real live rips.
Keep them fresh for this week. Big game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think it'll be starters pretty much the whole length of this.
Yeah,
one.
I don't think we're getting. Well, I think we're fighting all the way on this one.
We got 2 300-yard receivers this year, 3 touchdowns apiece. Carson Bryant and Max Whitfield.
Yep.
Brock Cherry 3 touchdowns as well. 9 receptions, 3 touchdowns. You gotta love that. 1/3 of his catches are touchdowns.
That's so nasty. Just throw it up there. Go get it, bud.
Well, I mean, we should take some time to mention a couple people on Westside. Cutter Woods. Gamecock.
USC.
I mean, this is going to be fun watching him it is going to be fun to watch a future Gamecock play, so it'll be fun to see how he plays today. I mean, I think he might be a finalist for the Player of the Year.
Yeah, Mr. Football and stuff like that,
award,
yeah.
So.
And then he's got 2 kids he can throw the ball to.
He does.
You got Armani Weaver and Tremarius Bomar.
Which we both saw last year.
Yeah. They were at Burns.
Yeah.
I guess they moved a little closer to Westside, and they're over here now.
Yeah, they both had over 80 yards for us. So,
yep.
Yeah, our 80 yards last year against us. So.
And I think, Weaver got a tutty.
Yeah, so I guess we have a little bit of familiarity with their game. So we'll see.
We won't be surprised.
It's pretty interesting to see someone from Burns at Westside. It's a big leap. So, but
Agreed.
We'll see. We're going to have to be good on defense and make the tackles when they're there. A lot of open field tackles, so we'll see how it goes for the boys. Yeah. Even down a couple players, I mean, defense is a lot about effort either way at the end of the day. So if you're in the position, got to make the play. I do feel like we have to steal a position somehow to win this game, whether it's this sneaky onside kick or a fake punt here or there or something. We have to steal some sort of possession in some way.
I think, like I said, I've hit it at it almost every game we've played. Our defense their motors are constantly running, whether it's through sacks, interceptions, fumbles, or whatever. I always feel like they're giving our offense time to rest, and they're getting takeaways. And
that's why it'll be crucial for the offense to stay on the field tonight. I think the defense is going to need their legs tonight to be able to keep. Because this team can get out there and throw it, but as you saw last week, they can run the ball. They can run the heck out of the football. So you have to be ready for both elements. I believe Cutter Woods dual threat as well, so you got to watch the quarterback running today as well.
Our secondary can move.
We can.
If their guys can get into our second level, they're not afraid to go to contact. So we've got guys that have been trained all year, great tackling. Like I said, they got some big boys. We got some big boys, and I think it's something that, like, if we can win at that first level, it's gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be a fun game.
Should we send it to commercial for a second?
Yeah.
We'll send it to commercial.
Yeah, I definitely.
Y'all come join us back here at Westside soon. Game time's coming up soon, folks. We're getting excited, Coach.
Are you looking for a brand new home in the Greenville, South Carolina area? With so many builders and communities, how can you be sure you will get the best deal? Realtor Glenn Klinger specializes in new home sales. Glenn is new home sales and residential construction certified and an expert in new homes in Greenville. So why take a chance on missing out on the perfect new home?
Hey, bud, what are you doing?
You want your day to be perfect, whether it's your wedding, prom, pageant, or homecoming. Demetra Designs understands. Voted best in the upstate, Demetra Designs is the upstate's largest full-service bridal emporium, featuring top designers for pageant, homecoming, and prom. Offering the selection of a major city retailer, from hair to makeup to photos, Demetra is committed to making all eyes turn when you enter the room. Visit our website right now. Print your instant Demetra formal wear savings coupon. Demetra Designs Bridal Emporium, Pleasantburg Drive, Greenville.
Lumber, now hiring Pittsburgh area manager trainees. Apply today and receive an $840 signing bonus.
Looking to buy or sell a home in the Greenville, South Carolina market? Look no further than Klinger Real Estate. For years, Alicia and Glenn Klinger have been the trusted names in the Greenville market, offering expert knowledge and personalized service. They know the market inside and out and will help you every step of the way. So whether you're buying your dream home or selling your property, they are committed to making the process smooth and stress-free. Klinger Real Estate, where experience meets excellence. Call today and let's make your real estate dreams a reality.
Hey, Wren Hurricane fans, ready to catch all the action this season? Look no further than the GoFan app, your one-stop shop for season tickets and game tickets to every Wren Hurricane athletic event. With GoFan, it's never been easier to secure your seat and support your team. Just download the app, find your game, and purchase your tickets in a snap. Don't miss out on any of the excitement. Get your tickets now on GoFan and cheer on the Hurricanes to victory.
At Papa Bear Car Wash, we are taking your typical car wash experience and putting a personal touch on it here in South Carolina. At Papa Bear, you don't just get a clean, dry, shiny car. You also get a feeling of family and a community partner, always supporting great local causes in our communities. Here at PB, we have incredible fundraising opportunities to serve sports teams, clubs, nonprofits, churches, and more. Car washing is our passion. Family is at our core. Only the best for the PB family. See you soon.
Wait, what are we doing first?
Is your current home cramping your style? Or maybe your nest has become too empty? Selling a home on your own can be frustrating and confusing, not to mention all that paperwork. Don't lose sleep stressing over selling your home. Glenn and Alicia Klinger serve the greater Greenville, South Carolina market and will help you get your home sold and find a new one that best fits your list of wants and needs. You can spend your time dreaming of your next home.
When I walk into Sparrow Financial, they know me by name. They make you feel at home.
We have our personal checking account, we have our business account. My boys are the beneficiaries of that too with their accounts at Sparrow.
They truly care about you and helping you understand what your best options are going to be.
From in-branch to online, it's personality and relationships, and that's what we'll be there for quite some time.
If you want financial freedom, they got your back.
I wouldn't pick any other banking institution other than Sparrow Financial.
Thanks for watching the Wren Broadcast Network. If you'd like to become a sponsor, email Austin Tripp or Stan Yarborough for more information.
Welcome back to Canes Game Day. One of the last installments.
Yep. I mean, playoffs.
Look at Coach Barnes on the road with us. I saw this guy trick-or-treating last night. He was dressed up as the Wren golf coach, guys. Well, he is, though.
I mean, it's easy to do.
It sure was good to see you, though, last night, buddy.
Good, man. It's good to
I was
see
like,
you and
that's
our family.
Coach Barnes right there.
I was like, yeah, that's Logan Dew.
That guy's famous, or partially, to the 20 people that watch this show.
I didn't wear the ring today.
We do love all of y'all that have been tuning into the pregame. We have enjoyed this a lot this year, so it's been a good time.
A lot of fun been doing this.
Absolutely, man. First year, we're kind of just doing it, winging it, so next year we'll probably bring together something. We'll see what happens.
You guys are the experiment. Just kind of
y'all are the experiment.
Let us know how we're doing. We're just two guys up here talking about the kids playing football, talking about the community. I love it.
I think we got our Hurricanes walking on the field now, so got the yellow, white, and yellow.
Yellow, white's clean.
Boys looking good.
I saw it earlier on the Demetra uniform.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. Or X, my bad.
I saw it, I was like, that's clean. It looks pretty clean.
It does, man. I'm excited. Well, shoot, man, we missed it last week, but we do have a Coach Freight interview with our legendary Blake Miller. So we are going to go ahead and play that for y'all right now.
Let's go.
So y'all enjoy.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the 84 Lumber pregame show with your head football coach, Anthony Freight. How you doing, Coach?
Doing great, Blake. How are you?
Doing good myself. Of course, the Canes coming off a big 63-0 win over Southside on senior night. Looking more into that one, how big is it to get guys like JoJo Mosley and Shep Wincop and Montu Brown, all the names that Canes fans love, into those big region games before we hit playoff time?
You know, I think it's really important and it's valuable because, it's hard to replicate experience. And it allows those guys as sophomores to kind of get a good feel for what varsity football like is, and not only playing, but also being successful in stacking good bricks on good bricks and good days on good days. So I think it's really important that we do that, and I've really appreciated the efforts of the older guys to do what they can do to make sure that the younger guys get the opportunity that they've had.
100% sticking with one of those young guys that kind of has been a starter almost since you've been here in Carson Bryant. He continues to show his weekly flashes in the pass game. Him being only a sophomore and kind of being the same timeline as you got here of him being a freshman, how big is it to have him as a piece? And, of course, time will tell, your first foundation group here in Piedmont.
What's neat about him is he doesn't say a whole lot. And, he's worked extremely hard to get to where he's at. He's, our top 1% kind of guy in the weight room. He's always trying to better himself. So I'm extremely proud of everything that he's done to try and prove himself as a player and a young man. And certainly, just like you said, time will tell what that class is going to, what kind of story they're going to write for this town and this community. But the future is bright for him, and the future is bright for those guys in that class.
Definitely. He goes for 102 yards on 3 catches. Looking into Westside this week, I think after the fact we interviewed you last Friday, I think Emerald beat Fountain Inn. So this technically is for region championship. Of course, with Emerald being the game after, that can end up being a game for the 2 seed as well. So something to think about. The Westside, of course, does a lot of damage through the air. Is it any easier knowing you have a guy like Tyler Morgan and even Noah Ramey, who's played lights out this year on the back end of that defense?
Yeah, it really does. We've got a group of guys that have worked extremely hard to get better at playing in space. I think that they've improved mightily with their ball skills. They've done a good job, coming downhill in their run fits. And, Noah and Tyler certainly are two of the guys that lead that thing back there. And I'm certainly proud of him and Nick Owens, which those three are the 3 returning starters in that secondary from a year ago. And they've done such a magical job for us, to be honest with you. Our defense is built around those 3. So, that's how it's going to be moving forward, regardless of our opponent.
100%. Looking more into depth of that Westside offense, of course, so many different people you can talk about, but I like focusing on Bomar and Weaver because those two guys, I got the privilege to watch them in the preseason game. I think they played against Hillcrest. They can just kind of take the top off at any point of the game. How hard is it when you know they still have Sherrod Richardson in the backfield, and, of course, Cutter Woods can move on his feet as well?
Yeah, the challenge is enormous, but it's not impossible. We've put together what I believe to be a pretty good game plan that suits our players' abilities and is going to allow us to do some really good things defensively. And, Bomar and Weaver are two good players. We know that. And we've got to limit them in certain ways. And, that challenge is there. Cutter's, getting his accolades and his scholarship offers and things like that because he's as good as what he is. So, when you're thinking about, 0, 1, 2, 5, and 12 from their team, that's a lot to handle. But, that's what makes this game fun. This is why you play the game, to get to a Week 9 potential region championship matchup against a team that is really darn good. And, we believe we're really darn good. So let's see where the chips fall on this one.
I think a lot of people in Piedmont would agree with you. Looking at the other side of the ball, I think everyone has kind of seen this offense take that step. We talked about Carson Bryant. The pass game in the last 2 weeks has kind of evolved and gotten bigger the longer the season has went. How much more confidence does that bring you offensively going into what some would say is the biggest game of the year?
Yeah, it's nice to be able to get that footage, I guess, on film and allow teams to see what we're capable of doing. Excuse me. And, that's part of the reason why we threw it a little bit more. And also that's what people were giving us. But, we know that we've been able to throw the ball. But, high school kids don't like tackling anymore. And I feel like here defensively now we like to tackle, we like being physical. But, not everybody that we play like tackling. And our identity is going to be tough, hard-nosed, and run the ball down your throat, regardless of what scheme we run. And you don't always do things because you can or because you have to. Our identity is going to be running the football and being physical, and that's not going to be any different this week. We're going to try to establish the run again. And what those kids have given up in order to be selfless and really work hard to establish the line of scrimmage is awesome. And I admire them for doing all that to help us become a more physical program. So, I think that it's great that we're able to throw the ball more because Colton is a really, really, really talented passer. Last week I think he was 10 of 13, and you might have rattled it off 10 of 13, but I think there were 2 drops. So, he's really talented, and it's great to be able to showcase that thing. And we'll have to do some of that this week. Certainly when you play a talented team, you're gonna have to put them in a pickle sometimes. So 4 and 5 are going to be highlighted this week a lot. They're going to be guys that help us win this ball game, and we're really looking forward to see what they can do.
100%, Coach. I'll give you an opportunity. I know you talked about it in also the interview with Keith Evans last week, but of course, Wren Broadcast Network, we always want people tuning in online to talk about how big it is knowing that this fan base travels and how big of an opportunity Friday night is in Westside.
Well, when you get into a game like this and you have a potential to come out on top, and anytime you play that game, it's why you play the game. Anything can happen on any given night. And when you get into a championship-type environment, I don't think anything is better than seeing it in person. And I would just go ahead and really encourage our fans and our fan base to come on out and watch it in person. Because if you miss it and it happens, man, what a special thing this is going to be. That 2019 state championship team wasn't a region champ. And I think it was 2014 was the last region championship here. It's been, 10 years? And then before that was the 2009 team, if I remember correctly. We went and beat Greenwood High. So
I
this
think
is
you're
a
right.
special thing. Yeah, this is a special thing. So don't miss it. Come on out and support our community, support our boys. It's going to be great.
100%, Coach. Well, we thank you for your time each and every week, and good luck Friday night.
Always great to have that conversation between legendary Blake Miller and Coach Freight.
Yeah.
Just talking ball. How can you not love that right here? If you miss out on the pregame every week, you miss out on that. Just a couple boys that know ball, talking ball.
Blake's he's a football mind, bro.
He is, man. He drove me over here tonight. Good guy. Good guy. Dude.
Hey, guys, I'm down on the field. Can you hear me?
Hey, we got you. Hey.
Yeah, just talking some ball.
Let's go, Coach. Good to have you out here.
Yes, sir.
Can you even see him?
Oh, there he is. I see him.
Route?
Yeah.
On the pregame?
Coach Freight was talking about the 09 team, and I remember getting the scores that night, and they beat Greenwood 28-3 or something, and everybody was just shocked. So that's the exciting thing when you play in a game like this. Anything can happen.
I just realized we were live. I was trying to find you out there.
So,
football game tonight.
I mean, you heard Coach Freight's. I think it's, we all know that Bagwell and Price are going to be highlighted all game.
Absolutely. And behind that big offensive line, hopefully.
Yeah. And that's what I was saying. They're probably gonna put a bunch of dudes in the box, and it's gonna be smash mouth. And I think what we did last week and throwing the ball might prove to be some motivation for our boys tonight.
I agree. And even if the run does get stopped a little bit early, or we can't get away from it.
Yeah, I think the key tonight is going to be the legs of Bagwell. He's going to have to make some plays, similar to if you think back to last year's game with Powdersville and the game with Daniel in the playoffs. You know, he's going to have to be more of a factor than a normal night tonight for us to have success.
Two really great games you just brought up there. Powdersville and Daniel, smash mouth. It was just like a game, competitive all the way through.
Absolutely. That was a good game.
You know, this offense that Westside has, they're going to get some yards and they're going to get some points. We just have to match them because it's going to be a track meet.
Absolutely, man. Keep the offense on the field.
Eat the clock.
First downs.
We were saying the same thing up here, Coach. I think if we can figure out a way to take away a possession,
yep,
that's going to be a big key for us.
Kind of like how when Brent Venables was at Clemson in the big games, the other team would get inside the 20, but if you could hold them to maybe 1 or 2 field goal attempts, then that's a win.
Absolutely, yeah.
Absolutely.
It's a big opportunity for Wren Football tonight, playing for a region, pretty much.
You know, the only bad news is we need to sell a sponsorship for the injury report.
Oh,
we're
I know.
banged up. We are very banged up on defense tonight.
We are. But, I mean, it's late in the season, Coach. I think we all knew we were going to have some bumps and bruises along the way. It just kind of a bit of a downer that happens at a big game like this. But I think we've prepped hard enough. Coach is in there coaching them up.
A couple of the reserves.
Yeah, next man up mentality. You're going to see some younger get a chance to play corner, safety. So guys that have been playing the last couple of weeks as backups are now going to have to be starters.
Correct. Yeah, totally agree. Let's look at take a look at the team comparisons in region play.
Let's do it. So looks like our boys, Wren, kind of has a little bit more yellow on our side.
Yeah. We got, I mean, at points, we're at 167. They're at 139. I mean,
points allowed in the region is
that's
games
insane.
left. Great stat. So
yeah. I mean, you see at 55.6, 46.3, both these teams very potent on the offensive side of the ball. But again, defense, if we can steal a possession, we can kind of hope for that 9-point difference would play big here tonight.
Shout out to Coach Padermo and the offense. 56 points average in the region play this year.
Yep.
So big
and
opportunity.
You see, right there, we've given the ball away twice, but we're winning that by taking back 6 of them. You know, we've seen a few pick sixes. We've seen a few scoop and scores.
Yeah, the defense has.
So
recently.
The defense is motor, man. I'm telling you, boom, 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 pounding the ball.
It's going to be a group mentality tonight on defense. Definitely get them to as many third downs as you can, and see if you can get them off the field.
So, looking at impact players, I mean, I think everybody at home, everybody here in the stadium, back at Jack King Field, we know we have 4, we have 5. Carson Bryant, he's a big one. He had a huge game. You know, Brock Cherry.
Lots of options on offense to get the ball to.
We have a lot of key players.
What you're going to see tonight is our receivers have to go up and make plays against press man coverage. So something that we haven't had to do the last couple of weeks, but you know they're going to man up, and our guys are just going to have to go win those 50-50 balls.
And we have some size at the wide receiver position. So I think it's
a good way to do that though is get out there and block somebody on the run and get yourself going, you know. Get juiced up, you know. Yeah. That'll get you going.
Well, I mean, we have a mobile quarterback. He can get out of the pocket, can extend the play, allow for our wide receivers to get some separation, so make those 50-50 balls more of a 60-40 situation.
Yeah.
And I think we could be good on that.
Yeah. It'd be important.
But that's where Bagwell comes into play with the run game, because when they are playing man-to-man defense, they're going to have their backs turned to him.
Yep.
Absolutely.
So if he can get through that first or second level, he can get some big plays downfield.
Absolutely.
Yeah. If we can get him out of that man, then we can keep 4 up. Then you keep them zones in that. You get some holes in that zone too. So
we're gonna find holes.
Absolutely.
We're just gonna have to keep pounding.
I agree. You gotta do what's worked all year though too. Those offensive linemen, they've been great this year. Honestly,
dude, so good. I think.
It's a big group of boys, dude. 77's huge. It's straight up. That's a big boy.
I mean, like I said, I haven't seen Bags very dirty this year.
No, man. They've kept him up, kept him clean.
That
need to see again
speaks
that
volumes
tonight.
for our front line.
Absolutely, man.
So, Westside, they got 3 big names.
They do.
We've already talked about them.
App State commit, Gamecock commit.
Yep.
Shout out.
I mean, Chamarius and Armani. We saw them last year when they got Burns.
Absolutely. They did a little damage against us last year, so we got to be ready.
We know they can ball, but like Coach Yarbrough is saying, we've got a few young guys that'll be playing in that secondary, but I'm sure Coach Freight has been coaching them up.
Absolutely.
And we know,
and you have a leader like Tyler Morgan's back there kind of to keep an eye on everything, too. So that's
Noah Ramey, too. He's going to be huge in that safety spot.
Yeah. Yeah, he's had a great year, like a sneaky, really good year.
A lot of players on this, lots of improvement. That's the thing. You can see year-to-year progression, and that's how you know Freight's doing what he should as a coach. Because that's what you need. High school football's about.
Grayson Kemp kind of been sitting back in the wings, and then because of injuries, forced to play and really come on strong the last couple weeks.
Absolutely.
He got a player of the game. Great. He got a player of the game a few weeks ago. Grayson Kemp did. He had a heck of a game.
Yeah, absolutely. He makes plays when he's back there. He finds the ball.
Yeah, a little ball hawk. I love to see it. Love to see it.
Do you think we can get a stand 40-yard dash from up here?
I don't think he's going to give us a 40-yard dash.
I might pull a hammy and be out for the rest of the year.
We're going to have to add you to the injury report, Coach.
It's too big of a football game for that. Let's take a look at the playoffs, how it's shaping up.
Projections
currently. 2 weeks of football left.
So, with the Westside win and the AC Floral win, you see Westside will take that top spot.
Would be the 1 seed in the division.
But with our guys, we would take. It looks like we'd carry a 5 seed and possibly host some Pickens at the house at Jack King Field.
That's pretty local. That'd be a fun little game, honestly.
And that's with a loss tonight. So I mean, I think these kids already know we're in there. But let's keep pushing.
It could
be strong.
They're towards that 4-3 seed. It's a possibility though.
Yeah. If AC Flora lost and Westside wins, Westside obviously keeping that one spot. Wren will climb up to a 4, and they'll take on Lancaster also at Jack King Field.
Jack King Field. It's going to be a big one, folks.
Yeah. Either way you look at it, we're hosting a playoff game, and that place is going to be electric.
I need Jack King Field to be rowdy for that thing.
Now, with the projections, if Wayne can pull this, AC floor falls off. Wren takes that top spot, and AC floor drops to 5, and Westside drops to that 4 spot.
They do. They got the anthem going early, folks. Sorry.
Let's take a moment.
Love it, man. Bringing the anthem on the pregame. I love it.
That's love. I'm not gonna lie. We pointed to it earlier. They've got a pretty
Talking
sweet
about the
atmosphere.
playoffs, there's 2 key matchups around the area that we need to keep an eye on. In Region 2, you've got Greer at Daniel. That's going to decide first and second place. And then down in the Columbia area, you got AC Flora and Camden. Because whoever finishes runner-up in our region is going to be matched up against AC Flora or Camden and for that 4 or 5 seed.
Yeah. Now we're looking at, there's so many different scenarios here, Coach, and it's crazy.
Still in play for the Wren football team. With a Wren win, AC Flora loss, we could be the number 1 seed. So
I mean,
it still is a possibility for the boys.
Kids out here busting their butts.
Yeah, a lot left to play for these last 2 weeks for sure.
Absolutely. That's what they're here for, Coach. That's what we're here for.
Cue up the Phil Collins.
That's a golf team thing. It is in the air tonight, though. If that doesn't amp you up at home, a little Phil Collins in the air tonight, a little.
It's in the air, but it also feels like September down here with this humidity.
Hey, you look good down there, Coach.
How's your hair holding up, Coach Barnes, in this humidity?
When you go back and check out this video, I just got a haircut today, and
phenomenal.
It
looks phenomenal.
Spiffy, dude. It's looking spiffy up here.
We need to get your hairstylist to donate a sponsorship for the pregame show.
Honestly.
Or maybe you're going to Doc's Chop Shop.
Yeah, that's right, folks. We do take sponsorships, so.
Absolutely. Reach out to me. We'll be glad to put you on the broadcast.
Absolutely.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Well,
what do you want to do? Over, under? First touchdown? What you think? Game time's coming up. We got to do something.
Oh, man. Let's go overall takeaways for the game, both teams. All right, because I think.
All right, what you got?
Defense playing is going to have to play a big factor here tonight. I think between Westside, Wren, over under 2.5 turnovers. Under? All right, I like it. Ball security. Coach, what do you think?
Over under for us or them?
For everybody. Total takeaways for the game, 2.5.
Oh, I'm going over.
I'm going over too. I think we're a team full of ball hawks, and we're going to make some plays on D.
Yeah, that's our way to stay in this game. If we get a couple of balls that get tipped up in the air, maybe we get a pick, that would be huge.
Absolutely. So before we leave, one more shout out to helping out Isaac and his family. Isaac Wigginton, number 6. We all miss him here. Big shout out to him and his family. You can always donate using Venmo.
Yeah. Hit that QR code right there.
Yeah.
Those new age.
So it's up there on the screen. Scan the QR code. Logan,
I've enjoyed it, Coach. It's been awesome, dude. Go Canes, brother.
Yes, sir. Great job,
Thank
guys.
you, sir.
Yes, sir. Let's have another good broadcast.
Yes,
Absolutely.
sir.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, Cane faithful. Thanks for joining us.
Go
Let's have a
Canes.
great game. Go Canes.
Don't worry, your house will sell in no time. Let's hope for the best. Congratulations. Brick houses tend to make life easier. Building an all-brick home can make all the difference in resale value. Choose brick and enjoy peace of mind wherever life may take you.
You've been there through it all, from first steps to new adventures, from major milestones to the smallest moments. You've been there every step of the way, supporting our dreams and celebrating our success.
Looking for a transportation partner that's got it all? Choose Compass for seamless international and domestic freight solutions. Need full truckload, LTL, LCL, FCL, or air freight cargo move? No problem. Choose Compass. Trust Compass Logistics, Inc. to handle your imports, exports, and domestic shipments with speed, precision, and value. Compass Logistics, Inc., where your cargo meets its destination with ease. Thank you to Consolidated Pipe and Supply for sponsoring the Wren Broadcast Network. For all your piping supplies, business or residential, we do it all. Just give us a call. Consolidated Pipe and Supply, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, 864-964-9370, 1727 White Horse Road. Thank you to our team physicians and athletic trainers for the excellent sports medicine care they provide to our school and community. St. Francis Sports Medicine and Bon Secours Piedmont Orthopedics. Together, we keep you moving.
A 30-second commercial isn't a lot of time to tell you that. It's about time you got the care you deserve. You'll always feel heard by your doctor, never hurried. No unanswered questions, no brief conversations. Just the personalized care that's right for you. So, although this commercial is almost over, we'd love to continue the conversation. Because the more time that our doctors dedicate to you means more time for you to do the things you love. CenterWell Senior Primary Care. It's about time.
Thank you for considering G-Force for your parking lot project. Each G-Force location is veteran-owned and uses the latest and greatest Graco state-of-the-art equipment with onboard computers and laser technologies for perfect results every time. We hope you'll choose G-Force for all your pavement marking needs.
Looking for a transportation partner that's got it all? Choose Compass for seamless international and domestic freight solutions. Need full truckload, LTL, LCL, FCL, or air freight cargo moved? No problem. Choose Compass. Trust Compass Logistics, Inc. to handle your imports, exports, and domestic shipments with speed, precision, and value. Compass Logistics, Inc., where your cargo meets its destination with ease.
A 30-second commercial isn't a lot of time to tell you that. It's about time you got the care you deserve. You'll always feel heard by your doctor, never hurried, no unanswered questions, no brief conversations, just the personalized care that's right for you. So, although this commercial is almost over, we'd love to continue the conversation, because the more time that our doctors dedicate to you means more time for you to do the things you love. CenterWell Senior Primary Care. It's about time.
Is your current home cramping your style? Or maybe your nest has become too empty? Selling a home on your own can be frustrating and confusing, not to mention all that paperwork. Don't lose sleep stressing over selling your home. Glenn and Alicia Klinger serve the greater Greenville, South Carolina market and will help you get your home sold and find a new one that best fits your list of wants and needs. You can spend your time dreaming of your next home.
Looking to buy or sell a home in the Greenville, South Carolina market? Look no further than Klinger Real Estate. For years, Alicia and Glenn Klinger have been the trusted names in the Greenville market, offering expert knowledge and personalized service. They know the market inside and out and will help you every step of the way. So whether you're buying your dream home or selling your property, they are committed to making the process smooth and stress-free. Klinger Real Estate, where experience meets excellence. Call today and let's make your real estate dreams a reality.
Thank you for considering G-Force for your parking lot project. Each G-Force location is veteran-owned and uses the latest and greatest Graco state-of-the-art equipment with onboard computers and laser technologies for perfect results every time. We hope you'll choose G-Force for all your pavement marking needs.
Thanks for watching the Wren Broadcast Network. If you'd like to become a sponsor, email Austin Tripp or Stan Yarborough for more information. Thank you to Consolidated Pipe and Supply for sponsoring the Wren Broadcast Network. For all your piping supplies, business or residential, we do it all. Just give us a call. Consolidated Pipe and Supply, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday to Friday, 864-964-9370, 1727 White Horse Road.
Welcome everyone to Westside,
Anderson, South Carolina, where the Westside Rams host your Wren Hurricanes for a region championship here tonight at District 5 Stadium. The Canes come in ranked number 8 in 4A. Westside looks unstoppable of late. They come in at the number 1 spot. I'm Blake Miller atop the press box with Keith Ausburn. How you doing, Keith?
Doing wonderful. How about yourself?
I'm doing good myself. Austin Tripp to my right. We got a bunch of guys on the sideline. We got Stan. We got Keith Evans. We got Curtis. We got Logan up top on the main camera. And, of course, Ethan Mayfield at home watching the Canes as we're about to do action here in Anderson. You see the captains getting ready for the coin toss. But a big storyline tonight is the injuries on the Canes front. They talked about it during pregame. We'll take a look at who's in and who is out as you see the sideline cam and all of its fun activities. Tyler Morgan in tonight, which is big with a safety duo of him and Noah Ramey. But Jackson Jerebick, Pedro, and Cam Sanders out. Cam Sanders, of course, being the most recent on the defensive line. And Keith, we've seen it a lot this year, guys being able to step up when they're called upon.
Yeah, and like we said, the last previous weeks, being ahead when we was able to give these second, third string guys time to come in and play, and hopefully it'll pay off here tonight.
Before we get to the coin toss, we'll run through keys of the game. My keys of the game that I send in to Austin every week, presented by Philip Price State Farm. Number one, keep everything in front of 22 and 10 defensively. I think the safeties give you the best chance to win. Number two, field position off of kickoffs. I think field position can keep the Canes in this one, Keith, if we're being honest.
Yeah, definitely. We need all the help we can get tonight.
I think it's going to play a big focal point here tonight. And last but not least, this is where Westside, especially in this region that's set up for the next 2 years, I think they're going to dominate is the line of scrimmage. There's a lot of big guys on both sides of the ball, but I think that's where the Canes have kind of progressed in the last couple of years. We also got some big guys on the line as well.
Yeah, we're not small by any means, but I'm a line guy, so to me, that's where the game's going to be tonight.
100%. I know I got a little bit of static in my ear, so hopefully not for anyone at home will hopefully figure that out. As you see the guys on the sideline, look at that beautiful picture. Colton Bagwell, Brock Cherry, Tyler Morgan, and big number 77. That's Chris Johnson, the senior. You see that kind of stuff on ESPN right there, Keith Ausburn.
Yeah. That looks good other than Evans there.
Evans will walk him out. He gives you the hand toss up top. Curtis with the beautiful view from the side, as we'll send it down to Evans for the coin toss.
Co-captain. Guys, go ahead, shake hands. Number 4. Shake hands. 15, Kerry. Number 22, Tyler Morgan. And number 37, Christopher Johnson. Co-captains for the West. Okay, guys, expect good sportsmanship at all times, okay? Mr. Helm's going to help me with the coin toss. You're the visiting team. Heads, tails. Heads. Tell him what you're going to call. Tails. And number 12, Gunner Hollywood Wood. Where it go? You flip it.
No, I got it here. Let's try this one. You can catch a bigger one.
Okay. Heads, tails. I got you. It's head. Ball.
Westside has won the toss, and they're going to let her receive.
And for the first time, I think, in about 2 seasons, Keith Ausburn, we're going to kick the football off to start this one.
Yeah, that seems kind of weird, but here we go.
As Evans gives us the coin toss, takes a little longer. We'll also take a look at what the Westside Rams bring to the table later on, right before kickoff, with Cutter Woods at quarterback. But a lot of people to talk about when we talk about the Rams. We talked about in pregame, but of course, Bomar and Weaver are the top 2 names to worry about at receiver going to App State.
Yeah, that's true. We don't need to solely focus on them, but like people do us, because you can get burnt.
100%, as both of those guys, of course, played against the Canes last year when they were Burns Rebels. The Rams make their way out here at home under the lights for a region championship. Not many places you'll find this in high school football. We'll let you soak it in. But bad news is there's a hurricane coming to Anderson, South Carolina, and on the opposite sideline, the boys in white and gold will run out here in Anderson. As led by that flag honoring Isaac Wigington. A beautiful sight. As you see, the Canes faithful have traveled. I know a bunch of people tuned in at home for this big night for Wren High School. But, Keith, I like the wording that Anthony Freight used this week when we got the chance to talk, because every time I would ask a question, I would kind of talk about it as a game and just the task that Westside is. And I'm a little biased. He kind of used this in a Shane Beamer way. He said it's an opportunity this week, and that's just how you got to view tonight.
It is. Here's where we come in. First true test we've had, I guess, since Hannah. And this opportunity to show everyone that we're ranked where we should or better.
100%. As everyone in this state knows, the Canes are going to give you 4 quarters of a brawl, especially as they come on the road. This team from Westside has got some big wins this season. Not a lot of people go to Prince Avenue and get a win at Georgia, a big-time program over there, but they do. Also, they beat Teal-Hanna, a team we talked about, a common opponent. Of course, their game a little bit different than ours. I compare that to our Powdersville game. It's a rivalry. It means a little bit more. But they handled the Jackets. But
and we were a half a yard from beating Hannah.
But the thing is about this beautiful sport that I love to my core is these moments, because we can say whatever we want. The pads do the talking here tonight in Anderson.
Yes, it does. One thing, I never got to play on it before, but as far as turf, Westside's used to it, we're not. So let's see what that does for us tonight.
100% as Acevedo will lead out the Kings kickoff unit. Looks like there's only one Ram back, and it will be number 1. Tremarius Bomar, and correction, number 5's not far away from him. His Burns teammate that came all the way to Anderson, Armani Weaver, stands at the 7 to his right.
Hey guys, this is Coach Arbor down here on the field. These kickoffs are huge tonight. You know, that's what they did to BHP early in the game, is they housed an early kickoff. So we're going to have to get down there and cover. It's not going to be a deep kick, but we still got to get down there and cover.
100% from Stan Yarborough. Talked about it as one of our keys to the game, Keith. Kickoffs are going to play a big point. I kind of meant it from a punting and just keeping Westside on that side of the field, but as Stan states, this team can return it. Also, the Canes can as well with Tyler Morgan.
Yes.
So special teams definitely going to play a role here tonight. Keith Evans, we got you as well on the mic on the sideline.
I'm good. Ready to go.
There we go. Everyone is set. Logan Dew atop the press box. Give him some time tonight. He's not Ethan Mayfield, the greatest ever. I know he'll do fine. His kickoff underway. Westside will take it inside the 20, trying to work it back to the middle of the field. The Canes will not bring him down, still driving up past the 45 to the 49. That was Dre Evans, number 0, and he's also a playmaker for the Rams. And we'll take a look at what the Canes are about to face. South Carolina commit Cutter Woods, 63% completion rate, 12 touchdowns, 2 picks. If you're a Gamecock fan, you're happy. If you're a Canes fan, you're like, we got to figure out how to stop this guy.
That's it.
We'll see if the Canes can do it. Sherrod Richardson stands in the backfield to his left. The Canes come out in a little 4-2 look. Correction, 3-3 as they throw it out to Bomar at the top of your screen. He's pushed out of bounds by Lewis and a late flag. Maybe an offensive face mask?
We'll take it.
That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, Keith Evans is over there closest to it. That's the only thing I could have thought after that play. They'll talk about it. And they'll get the Canes with a face mask. And quickly here early with 11:47, they'll be deep in Canes territory at the 35. Shotgun look for Woods. 2 up top and 1 way down low all alone for the Rams. They'll bring Evans in motion and put him in the slot towards the bottom of your screen. Snap. Handoff in the backfield, trying to work it to the bottom, sheds off a Kane. Big block in front of him. And he's finally pushed out of bounds at the 22. Physicality, the key word on drive number 1.
There you go. These guys got to just keep their heads up. And remember, there's still 3 3/4 worth of downs to go.
Got to take it one play at a time. If you're the Canes, Woods make a mistake here in the red zone. The Canes will bring in 3 new faces.
That looked like an illegal block to me over there on that sideline. Maybe a blindside block.
I thought exactly the same thing. I didn't want to say anything because that was a hard hit.
And I think they called that face mask on the wrong kid. It should have been on them.
Stan speaking my language on the sideline. Woods brings 3 up top. Canes have numbers. He drops back, throws the screen to the bottom. Weaver makes a move back to the middle. Stop and go. He'll go down at the 15 after a gain of 6 or maybe even 7.
And this is where I feel that our defense is the strongest, is when their back is up against that end zone.
And when you're backed up like this, like I said, it takes one play to get you out of it.
Yeah.
Got to take your win. Second and long 4 here. Woods stands shotgun with Richardson to his right. Snap. He'll throw once again to Weaver. A little behind him, and Weaver pushed out of bounds inside the 10, and a late flag.
I think they're getting a little excessive here, but I can't be fined for this, so I'll speak my mind here.
Not looking good early, if that's on the Canes. I mean, these are not a part of the play at all, last 2. And personal foul against the Canes and push them deeper. Can't go much deeper inside the 5, but they will to about the 3.5. And this is where that Canes front has kind of locked in, as you talked about. Can they here with Richardson and this Rams line wearing down on? Wood stands shotgun with Richardson to his left. Snap. Hand off to 2. He'll go up the middle. The Canes meet him. And did he get in? Yes, he did. Drive number 1 for the Rams ends in 6. And here comes the light show on the road. And not a lot of on that drive of Westside's doing, if we're being honest. Couple screen passes here and there. And they got 6 with Richardson in the backfield. Hold, snap, kick up. Good in a region championship night. Number 1 in 4A throws the first punch. 7-0 here on the road.
You want your day to be perfect, whether it's your wedding, prom, pageant, or homecoming. Demetra Designs understands. Voted best in the upstate, Demetra Designs is the upstate's largest full-service bridal emporium, featuring top designers for pageant, homecoming, and prom. Offering the selection of a major city retailer. From hair to makeup to photos, Demetra is committed to making all eyes turn when you enter the room. Visit our website right now. Print your instant Demetra formal wear savings coupon. Demetra Designs Bridal Emporium, Pleasantburg Drive, Greenville.
A beautiful sound to my ears. A sandstorm starts to play. They're in a beautiful stadium in Anderson, South Carolina. The Canes will get an opportunity offensively. And Keith, this is where a lot of Canes fans felt this week. If they were going to beat the Rams, they got to score a lot of points.
They do. And to me right now, if I'm Wren, I'm down there on the field. Yeah, they're in light shows. They're on artificial turf and everything. Those are still 11 guys across from them, the same age group they are. And I'm still going to say the second best talent out there. We just got to dig down, forget all the light and show, and play.
100% as the Canes will take a deep kickoff inside the 2. Dropped it first, trying to get back to the middle of the field. He'll bounce it outside. Got a blocker in front of him. Late flag kind of came out of nowhere. He'll be tackled at the 33.
Got a flag on the play.
And if that's just what I think it is, then it's still late.
Way after the ball is on the field.
We'll see the call. More than likely the Canes backing up to start drive number 1.
12th man on the field.
And here early, looks like
got us for a holding call.
That's exactly what it is. Final call. They'll put them inside the 10 at about the 9. Canes got to go 91 yards to score on drive number 1. Reese Price with near 900 yards rushing takes the field behind CB4.
Keep an eye on number 15 for their defense. He's a man amongst boys down here.
Definitely one to keep an eye on as handoff to Price. He'll work his way up the middle, breaks the first tackle, can't break the second. He'll gain a couple on play 1. One up top, 2 down low. Saw the receivers kind of break out a week ago on senior night. Can one of them make a play, as Logan and Coach Barnes were talking about? Second play goes back to Price, working it to the bottom of the field. He breaks almost out of the group of Rams. He'll be up past the 15 towards the 17 and make it 3rd and short, Keith.
There you go, yeah. We can move the ball. We're showing that we can move the ball now. Let's just make it. Forget 4th down. Let's go to this first.
Got to get first downs. If you're going to take down this Rams high-powered offense, can the Canes control the rock here on drive number 1? 3rd down and 2. Snap. He'll keep it. And Colton Bagwell does what he does and dives for that first-class rides, 1st down and 10. R.J. Livingston on the tackle for the Rams. Canes taking their time offensively. I think that is the plan. Keep the ball out of Woods' hands. Bagwell take the snap. Rams bring pressure from the bottom of your screen, and Price not much room to go anywhere. Rams now crash in the box, Keith.
Yeah, you can only do that so long, but I think this is where we get into last week. We showed that we can air the ball if we need to, and we may get to where we have to do a couple of those slants.
2nd down and let's say 9 here on the road. Shotgun look for Bagwell with Price behind him. Snap. Handoff to 5, trying to work his way outside. Runs through a Ram for 2 or 3 more up past the 25. One up top, 2 down low. Price right back behind CB4 and a big 3rd and 5 here early, deep on your own side of the field. Snap. He'll keep it to the bottom, trying to break a tackle. Still up past the 30 to, let's say, the 31.
He's going to be right there at it.
Right on it.
I think they're going to spot us.
A little short, less than a yard.
4th and short. And if you know anything about
him to go for it.
Yeah.
I was trying to say, go big or go home right here. I think this is going to show them what we have.
Had a privilege to talk to head coach Anthony Freight a lot. I know that guy pretty well. This is his spot here early, 4th and short. QB draw to the top of your screen, trying to work his way outside, and he's going nowhere. The Rams get the stop with 7:43 and get their defense off the field. And with 7:43, the defense put back into a position where they have to get a stop. And we talked about it as well earlier with field position. Just can't let the Rams have it deep on your own side.
Yeah, the first possession was at midfield, and now this is at the 28-yard line. That's not ideal.
Not far to go for Cutter Woods and the Rams. 1st down and 10. Woods takes the snap. He will throw it. He'll go deep for Amani Weaver. Can Lewis turn around quick enough? And he will not. Cutter Woods goes over the top to Armani Weaver, and that makes it 13-0 quickly here with 7:36. As you'll see a replay. Just not many high school quarterbacks make that throw.
No, that was pretty.
He is definitely one of the best in the state, maybe the country. Snap, hold, kick up. Good. 14-0 Rams here on the road on the Wren Broadcast Network.
Lumber, now hiring Pittsburgh area manager trainees. Apply today and receive an $840 signing bonus.
Here, Westside High School, the Canes will get another opportunity here early to drive it down the field. And Keith, this is where you need one of those big Tyler Morgan kick returns.
Yes, we do, and obviously, we're seeing where which direction the flags are going tonight. Do everything you can.
Trying to protect Tyler and not let him get back deep. Now they just switched him back deep.
Go ahead, Keith.
I'm good.
I think we're all on the same page as Morgan will come up and take it at about the 4. He'll work it to the short side of the field, hits the sideline, and he'll be up past the 25 and around the 26. So a little bit better field position.
Yeah. So getting text from David Thompson. He's had some medical issues within his side of his family, and it seems like everything's on the mend. He's watching us from there. So, David, you and your family are in our prayers.
100% always. As the Canes come out, same offensive look, one up top, 3 down low. Price behind Bagwell. Snap, hand off to Price. Spins up and over a Ram at the 30, and that'll be a gain of 2 or 3 on play 1. And this also a test for this offensive line heading into the playoffs.
It is. I know right now it's just rush blocking. But seems like they're holding their own up front.
2nd and 7 as they'll bring Harkness in motion to the right side. Put him on the line, and Bagwell will take the snap. Hand it off to Price. Ram instantly in the backfield, and they gobble him up and push him backwards inside the 25.
Obviously, they're doing their homework as well.
Make it 3rd and 6. I think they gave him maybe one more. But now another 3rd down opportunity for this Canes offense. And the Rams are going to bring pressure in these situations.
Oh, yeah.
Canes have numbers at the bottom with a 3-on-2. They snap it, drop back to throw. Bagwell steps up. He's got running room in the middle of the field. Breaks the Rams' ankles up past the 50, and he's got a 1st down and 10 in Ram territory. Stan called it in pregame. Got to use force legs.
Hello, we got a quarterback too.
The best news, no flags on that play.
100%. I kept looking backwards, hoping that to be the case as Canes go fast. Hand it off to Price. And he's tackled behind at about the 45. You see the replay from CB4. Going to take a lot from this offense. Can they respond here early? 2 up top, 2 down low. Bagwell takes a snap. He'll keep it. A little RPO, it looked like. Make it 3rd down.
Go back to the line of scrimmage.
At first, I thought maybe the snap a little behind the line. Maybe a play breakdown. But definitely
something was wrong there. I think the offensive line had a different snap count than the quarterback.
Yeah, something a little off there, but 4 down territory here, Keith. And if you're Anthony Freight, 2 up top, 2 down low as they'll bring Harkness in motion.
Oh, there they got us jumping.
And back it up 5 more, make it 3rd and long.
think right now, if you've got your team, tell them not to look at the scoreboard. Let me worry about that. You just get out here, execute on the plays that we give you, and go from there.
Gotta take it definitely one play at a time. Here early, down 2 scores. Same formation. Split set to up top, 2 down low. Bagwell takes the snap. He'll drop back to throw. Got pressure to the bottom. Steps up in the pocket. He'll use his legs again. He breaks the first tackle, still falling inside the 45.
45-yard line.
And that'll make it 4th and manageable. I think Freight's going to play the field position game.
I think right now that's what we need to do.
Kind of can't blame him here early.
Yeah.
We'll see. Bunch of people standing around. Acevedo finally takes a couple steps back. I was kind of thinking maybe they'd line up in a weird formation.
I think right here you need to make sure you contain.
And a flag.
Got flags on the play.
Westside's Oregon something.
Westside going with that Oregon defense over there, 12 on the field.
I think they were counting themselves. Trying to tell the ref that he's lying. I don't know. They'll check 2 people off. 13, maybe. I'm about to say that'll make it 4th. Oh, will be first down. So that back will run ends up meaning a lot more than you think.
Oh, yeah.
1st and 10.
Yeah. As the offense will come back out. First down, now a little deeper in Ram territory. Can they punch it in? 1 up top, 3 down low. Bryce right behind him. Timeout Rams as they lead 14-0 here on the Wren Broadcast Network. We'll be right back. Back here in Anderson as the Canes driving after too many men on the field. Gives the Canes a first down and new life here on the road. They'll come out same look, 1 up top, 3 down low with Price right behind 4. Snap, hand off to Price. He'll bounce it to the top and dive for a gain of 2 or 3. Canes using the dive tonight, Keith. It's getting a couple extra yards.
That's what I was saying. We got to do what we got to do right now.
2nd down and 7. Bagwell, he'll roll to the bottom of your screen. Nice block from the line. Gets it out to Harkness. And he'll fall inside the 30, close to a first down. Looks like they might give it to him. A little bit more of a dive. Sidestep dive. They'll say it's
first down.
Yes, a first down. Canes having to slow down. They don't like it.
Maybe not. I thought he signaled first down, but I guess he didn't.
I think they get it changed now at the top. Hand it off to Price. Can't get off the first Ram, and he'll be tackled at the line of scrimmage by Westside.
23, Jalen Hall and Janaze Allen. No gain on the play.
Keith, also maybe an opportunity here for a guy like Cherry or Bryant.
I think we need to take that shot.
Yeah, they took theirs. A lot of Rams playing both ways here tonight, and the Canes capitalize off that as well. Bagwell drops back, steps up in the pocket, goes middle of the field, has his guy, 5-4, dives it in. Did he get in? Touchdown, Canes. Carson Bryant
Man, that was pretty.
The sophomore receiver responds on the road to make it 14-6 pending a PAT.
Keith, you got to love that pass protection right there. He had a clean pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Stepped up beautifully. Delivered a dart on the crosser. As Acevedo comes on for the PAT with 3:04. Snap down, hold, good kick. Even better, 14-7. The Canes respond with a Colton Bagwell dime to the sophomore receiver in Carson Bryant. We'll be right back on the Wren Broadcast Network. A little confidence off that touchdown drive, and now the Canes with a little bit of juices, a little more pep in their step. Keith, can they follow it up with a defensive possession?
You know, just like you said, that let us have a little bit of confidence, but I think at the same time it let Westside know, hey, you might be up 14-0, but our guys are not going to give up.
100%. I think a lot of teams, you go down 14-0 to Westside, it's kind of like, oh, well, that's the deal. It's over. Canes not that style of team at all. As Acevedo comes out, he'll pooch it right down the middle. Or more back right, and they'll bring it to the middle. A lot of speed and a lot of blockers in front of him. Can the Canes make a tackle? Acevedo's got to be the one. And no one will catch him. Touchdown, Rams on the kickoff return. Sherrod Richardson, the running back, takes it 80 yards from the opposite side. And Westside responds with their punch of their own.
That's always dangerous once they can turn that field over.
And their blocks set up to perfection, as you see on the replay. Acevedo was really the only guy that could dive at him. 2:50 here in the first. Westside reclaims their 2-possession lead. Everyone set for the PAT. Snap, hold, kick up. Good as the Canes trail 21-7. When we come back, they'll have an opportunity to respond again here on the road. Back here on the Wren Broadcast Network, Canes with an opportunity of their own to winnow this back to a one-possession bowl game. Of course, tuning in late, a lot of things have happened here in quarter number one. Cutter Woods already is connected with Armani Weaver. Sherrod Richardson has 2 touchdowns tonight, and the Canes are coming off their drive of the night with Carson Bryant on the receiving end of a touchdown. And that was quickly followed up with a kick return from the Rams the very next play. Canes set up more to the bottom of your screen. Kickoff deep. Morgan will come up at the 5 and take it. Works back to the middle. He'll be grabbed at the 20 and finally tackled inside the 20. Tyler tried to get himself 15 extra ones. That's where they'll go to work offensively, and last time, Keith, it was Colton Bagwell's legs that kind of bailed out the offense on a couple drives.
Yeah, he's been there for us the whole season, getting those extra yards when we need them. Keep it up.
Also loved the crosser from Coach Padermo. Carson Bryant came wide open in the middle of the field. If the offensive line can give him that kind of time, we're in business. Shotgun look for 4. He drops back, hands it off to Price. Cuts it back to the middle, spin move, almost stayed on his feet at the 29.
I just love watching him play.
And I know if you're a Westside fan, you're like, okay, 21-7, we're playing good. Man, these guys in white play hard. They're down by 2 touchdowns, still popping guys. I think that's what Anthony Frey wants out of this football team. So Bagwell staying shotgun. He'll drop back to throw. Steps up. Finds Ethan Harkness in the middle of the field, and he's tackled from behind at about the 37.
Nice little jump pass across his body.
Kind of got scared there for a second. Didn't know if Harkness knew there was a guy behind him. I was like, please hold on to that football. First down and 10. Canes moving quickly. Hand off to Price, and he slips in the hole, maybe the biggest hole of the night for 5.
That was pretty.
He'll gain 3 on play number 1, make it 2nd and 7. Bagwell hand back off to Price. Hole up the middle, bounces it to the bottom of your screen. He's stuck by a ram, but he'll have a first down and 10 up past the 50.
Hey, he's got a couple of horns too. He'll lower that head and lay into you.
Westside defensive line starting to get tired. If we just keep running at them, those 5-yard runs will turn into 10 and 15 soon.
And also think about it. I know we'll wait until after this play as they'll hand it back off to Price. Hole at the bottom of your screen with blockers in front. He's inside the 40. I mentioned this a while ago, Keith. I didn't know how much this would play an impact if the Canes could actually start getting these drives going. As I said earlier, Armani Weaver plays both sides of the ball. Chamarius Bomar plays both sides of the ball. Sherrod Richardson plays both sides of the ball. You get some of these guys worn out, you're kind of playing with house money. As Bagwell goes QB draw, and he's got a big hole up the middle. Spin move inside the 20, CB4. Creates his own kind of gap at the bottom of the line. I don't know how he got through there.
I tell you, when you get this type of offense playing, the defense don't know where to go. You know, oh, do I need to stay home because he's getting ready to throw the ball? Oh, no, he's going to do this.
And they're also playing fast. JoJo Mosley inside the 10. Not first and goal. 2nd and short at about the 9. Thank you, Mr. Evans. Is hand off to JoJo Mosley again. He'll fight his way inside the 5. Man, I like the way this offensive line and these backs are playing right now. These last 2 drives have felt like they're trying to make a statement here on the road. Trying to put their mark on this one. Bagwell shotgun look, snap. Hand it back off to Price. Hole right side, stays on his feet, dives, touchdown. Reese Price, touchdown Hurricanes, 21-13, pending a PAT from Mr. Acevedo. How do they do it, Keith?
That was pretty. Everything.
A shout out to the offensive line again on that drive.
Beautiful.
Them hogs up front.
Yeah, they are playing with a different kind of mentality right now. Anthony Acevedo on for the PAT with 11 seconds. Snap down, hold, good kick, even better. Canes respond again. They won't go away. 21-14 here on the road. touchdown board out and in action here tonight. Already seen a lot of touchdowns. Keith, we're getting you back on that board if we win tonight.
After Evan's comment last week, I'm scared to talk.
We'll all make a trip from this press box to that student section. We'll throw a party right here in Anderson.
I'm not scared to talk to you.
Keith on Keith crime. As kickoff from Anthony Acevedo almost underway. And now, bad thing is after you score, you got to figure out how to tackle these two that are standing inside the 10. As Acevedo will pooch kick it about the same spot inside the 20. Richardson steps back and takes it again. Works it to the bottom. Can the Canes get through? No. Flag behind him. Sherrod Richardson gets to the 50, and he is taken out from underneath inside the 40, but a flag back at the 27.
Tyler's shaking up, too, on that tackle.
Yeah, he went low.
That shoulder again.
Tackling a running back like Sherrod Richardson. But knowing 22, won't be shocked if he goes to coach. What's play call, coach? Both teams into their huddle. They'll be backed up inside the 20 at the 17. So good start defensively, Keith, if you want field position.
I started to say, our offense, they didn't go down the field slow, but, a lot of plays. So hopefully this defense can go in here and get a stop, number one.
Yeah, I think you said it perfectly. It was beautiful. It was kind of the perfect two drives back-to-back, not too fast, not too slow.
But number two, if they are going to score, let our defense stay on the field a little bit longer.
Yeah.
So our offense can rest.
Give the offense some time. As Woods stands shotgun. He'll take the snap. He'll throw the screen to the top as he'll have Bomar. He'll make a move. He'll have a first down and 10 up past
the end of the first quarter.
The 28, and that it will be. The Rams lead by a touchdown here at home, 21-14. And we come back, the Rams will have the football as they drive to start the second.
Walk into Spiro Financial, they know me by name. They make you feel at home.
We have our personal checking account, we have our business account. My boys are the beneficiaries of that too with their accounts at Sparrow.
They truly care about you and helping you understand what your best options are going to be.
From in-branch to online, it's personality and relationships, and that's what we'll be there for quite some time.
If you want financial freedom, they got your back.
I wouldn't pick any other banking institution other than Spiro Financial.
Back here on the road, the Rams will have the football to start off the second quarter. Of course, their touchdowns have come from Armani Weaver and 2 from Sherrod Richardson. Canes looking for their first stop of the night. Woods will stand shotgun with 2 up top and 1 down low. Snap. Handoff to Richardson. Jukes his way into the hole, and he's tackled quickly at the 31.
Expecting a flag on that one, but I guess I shouldn't have been expecting it.
Y'all see the cheap shot at the end of that last play of the first quarter?
I don't think you can expect a lot tonight to go the Canes' way, as they'll throw it back down to the bottom of your screen. Bomar pushed out of bounds.
Pass complete to Bomar.
Grayson Kemp able to wrap up the leg. That'll be a first down and 10 up past the 40.
We're just within like a step or two of making some major plays. Let's just get it lined up.
Woods changes the play. Senior quarterback looking for a Mr. Football trophy. Handoff to Richardson to the bottom of your screen. Canes grab him from behind and finally tackle him. And Kemp jawing with Bowmore at the bottom. No. Again, can't expect much to go your way on the road. You're not getting those flags late.
Our guys are like just within hand width or reach and getting them.
2nd down and 2. What makes Cutter Woods so special, especially at the high school level, is when you have a guy like this that can throw that quick out at the top of the field. He can do it quickly. See where they go, 2nd down and 2. He will throw it. Drops back, looks deep right side on that out. Caught at the 40, fumble! And he falls back on it. That was almost the opportunity the Canes were looking for. 10:31, everyone's breath stops as the ball pops out. We'll see a sideline angle. Oh. 1st down and 10, nonetheless, for Woods and the Rams. Snap. Handoff up the middle. The Canes are there but can't make the tackle. He's into open field. Up close to the 45 or 35. And the ref, there you go, helps him up off the ground. That tells you how tonight's going. 1st down and 10. Woods stands shotgun. 1 up top, 2 down low. He'll drop back to throw that quick to Armani Weaver. Kane's got to come up and make a tackle. He breaks the first one inside the 20, inside the 15, and finally pushed out close to the 11. That's what Westside loves to do, is get their guy in open field, and there's a Ram lineman down. They'll go take a look at him, make sure he's okay.
I know these guys look fast on TV, but this speed down here on this field is unreal.
You're trying to tackle guys that are stopping on dimes like Armani Weaver is over there.
Yeah, they're quick, and it seems to be a very physical game going on right here at
that line of scrimmage is not a place anyone wants to be right now. These are two, I mean, we heard a lot this week about how good this Westside team is. I think the Canes showing tonight that these are two really good teams playing for a region championship here in Anderson. As I think good sign from the field is the offensive lineman up and walking. That's number 77, A.J. Calhoun, junior lineman. It looked like maybe a cramp when he was laying down face first. He gingerly makes his way off the field with 2:40 or 9:49. But back to work for the Rams with a 1st and 10. They'll have it at the 11. So they can get a 1st down. They get inside the 1. 2 down low, no one up top. A lot of people on the line of scrimmage for the reigning 4A state champs. Woods takes a snap and hands it off to Richardson. Tries to work his way up the middle. Canes can't bring him down, and finally able to push him backwards.
Richardson only carried down to the 7-yard line. Gain of 5 on the play.
Gain of 5 on play 1.
A host of the Hurricanes.
Canes defensive front, of course, missing a leader this week that they'll hopefully have back soon in Cam Sanders, which is, I mean, got to be a storyline here early. We know how much of a game changer he is. Woods stands shotgun, and he'll wait for the play clock to get inside 5 before he changes it. 3 seconds on the play clock. He snaps it, hands it off to 2. Big hole right side, cuts it towards the middle. Was he down? He is at the 1. But will they give him a 1st down and goal?
A 1st and goal.
That they will. Canes will sub in some guys. They'll snap it quickly. Fumble! The Canes fall on it, but there's going to be a flag on the Canes for...
We tried to sub in too late, and we were offsides.
Illegal substitution. And with 8:35, it was almost that moment again.
Hey, it'll happen again.
And these are the moments that it just infuriates me, because why is it not the same as on any other level with that flag? Why can't the defense make changes? In that situation, Westside will benefit and have it first down and goal with an opportunity to punch it in again, but whew, so close. First down and goal for Woods and the Rams. Can the Canes punch it out once again? Snap, handoff to Richardson, and he's in. It took a while, but the Rams march it methodically down the field to make it 2 scores once again here on the road with 8:31, and Sherrod Richardson with his 3rd touchdown tonight, Keith.
Hey, yeah, the way I look at it, just a mistake or two.
So close.
Yeah.
It's the feeling right now.
Unfortunately, they made the mistake, and we were offsides.
Yeah. Flag from behind with 8:31. Play clock at 17, so not that plays a factor into this.
They hear me talking about him.
Point up to the press box and say, that guy's got to stop. 5-yard penalty will back him up. Make this PAT a little bit more difficult. Looks like number 28, Bollinger.
Extra point attempt by Bollinger.
27-14, PAT coming. Tyler Morgan's been close all year. Canes can't get there, and it's good. 28-14. We come back. The Canes offense has had some time to rest. They'll have another opportunity to respond here on the road.
Are you looking for a brand new home in the Greenville, South Carolina area? With so many builders and communities, how can you be sure you will get the best deal? Realtor Glenn Klinger specializes in new home sales. Glenn is new home sales and residential construction certified and an expert in new homes in Greenville. So why take a chance on missing out on the perfect new home?
Back here on the road. Of course, comment any malfunctions or anything you see. Thank everyone for tuning in every single week to watch these guys play football, because I know a lot of us take time out of our day to do this. It's for these kids, it's to put these guys on a platform to get offers, to get looks. That's what they're getting tonight here on the road at beautiful Westside High School against maybe the best team in South Carolina. Canes to receive. And that'll be stopped. Kicker standing about the 50. He got pointed at, and he was like, nuh-uh, I can't be offside. I'm kicking it. They'll bring 13 off and bring 11 on, and Brandarius Gant. And they'll redo this thing. Kicker's like, can we get the lights on so I can get this ball on the tee? I think we're set. Ready to
rock. Are they letting you choose the music up there?
I like it. I think it's getting a lot of the Gamecock players on the sideline pumped up. Gill to kick. Sandstorm brewing here in Anderson. Kickoff underway deep to the bottom of your screen, and Morgan will let it go. So the Canes will start at the 20. Keith, and with 8:31, a chance to hopefully dwindle this clock down and make it a one-score game going into half. In a perfect world.
Yeah, we seen promising plays. We've seen that we can score, seen that we can run, we've seen that we can pass. Keep mental mistakes down and just do it again.
Offensive line definitely playing well tonight as well. Canes will receive the second half opening kickoff. 3 up top, 1 down low for 4. Snap, he'll keep it to the bottom. Jukes outside, breaks a tackle to the 20, trying to go inside the Rams defense. He'll be tackled up close to the 24.
That was a big old pulling guard coming around that corner.
Yeah. CB4's ability to win that one-on-one got him 4 more yards, or his only 4. Bagwell drops back to throw. He's going deep, looking for Carson Bryant. Caught at about the 46-yard line, and Colton Bagwell says, I can put it on the money too.
Like I said, they ain't the only one that's got a quarterback.
4 with a rope. And Carson Bryant is making his name known as a sophomore receiver as well.
First class rides, first down.
That's 100% correct. Handoff to Price. He'll work his way to the middle of the field and almost gets out of a Rams defender's hand inside the 40.
Once again, I'm going to be a little bit biased using your word, but I think I'd take my quarterback at his heart any day.
100%. Force showing what he's got here, and they'll make the Rams defense think about it a little bit, and they'll use a timeout. But Keith also talked about getting these guys looks. Think about the eyes that are just here to watch 1 and 5, and they're taking a look at 4 and 5 and 0 and white, and they're like, why are these guys not getting looked at?
That's true.
So a lot to play for here tonight as the Canes down 2 scores with 7:43. Also, I think at halftime you'll have the Jocks Chop Shop halftime report. That'll bring you scores from around the region, stats from tonight's game.
Do we have an update on the Lawrence and Emerald game?
I don't think we do. I think Austin's grabbing his phone now. We'll also have an interview with head coach Anthony Freight. No score yet on Lawrence Emerald. Keith, you've talked about it thus far. This offensive line has played well. Colton Bagwell's played well. You've talked about him. I mean, not much more you can ask for here early. Of course, don't want 28 points on the board, but
well, with this offense, but first touchdown, we gave them a lot of that.
Yeah.
Kickoff return.
100% agree. As Price jumps through a hole, he's at the 30, trying to break it inside Rams territory in the 20. The hurdle from 5. I didn't think that was legal in high school football, for being honest.
I missed a lot of that run because I was watching the pancake block coming on back here in the back.
Oh. Boom. Reese Price.
Missed a face mask on that one.
He'll get the handoff, trying to break out of a tackle, and a couple late hits, and they're still tackling 5, and finally a flag with 7:21. The Canes offensive line has had their way here early. And this long drive is playing right into the Canes' hands up front. We'll see how far that's marked off. So they'll walk it.
We've said it. The heart of these Hurricanes.
It's showing tonight. Got the opportunity to interview Coach Freight, and I kept getting that, like I said, opportunity. This is just such a big chance to put Cane football on the front page in South Carolina. With 7:21, they're driving to try to make it a one-score ball game on the road. Bunch of Cane faithful made the trip.
Yeah, like if you see it from the camera, this stadium is so big, it doesn't look like we have.
They're spread out.
Yeah, they're spread out.
Yeah. It's a lot more people than you think. Got people standing all up top. You see Logan Dew give you a view of all those people.
I think they came to see you do a push-up.
I'm afraid we might have to give them their money back on that one. I'll be getting a flag for sure.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Think they got it all squared away. Be second down.
It was half the distance, so that puts it at 2nd and inches instead of an automatic first down.
There you go, a rules expert, Stan Yarborough.
I'm listening to the officials explain it to Coach Freight. I was confused myself.
Yeah, Logan's got his eyes on it. Freight trying to figure out what's happening as well.
Short for the Hurricanes.
That it will be staying on the money. 2nd and inches for 5 and 4 in white and gold. They'll bring Harkness to the line and line him up as an H-back. Snap, handoff to Price. Spin move up the middle, and he's still driving after a first down and goal inside the 10. And also, you got to put yourself in Westside shoes. They're not used to teams going on drives like this and keeping up with them, at least. We've seen this team have a lot of big games where they've had leads and lost it as Price takes the handoff, and he's in. Touchdown. They can't stop him. 5 rips into the end zone. Touchdown Hurricanes. Touchdown Reese Price. 20.
Another great job by the offensive line.
100%. 28-20. The Hog Mollies are eating. Beautiful, Keith. 6:50 left.
Man, you can't talk enough about this offense.
It's everything's working at the moment. PAT pending. Snap, hold, kick up. Good.
I'm thinking people are also looking at this score tonight too. Just what are they expecting? They're seeing Wren hanging tight in Westside.
100%. The guys are playing good. Coach Padermo is literally cooking on offense on the sideline with these play calls as you see him talk to Brock Cherry, the kickoff team in the huddle. Rams will return with 6:50. And defensively, Keith, I don't know if it's a mixture of getting pressure on 12 or just selling out. You can't sell out and stop the run because then you'll have 1 and 5 in open space.
Yeah. Having the advantage of up here at the top, looking down. I'm sitting there watching them. They got their hand like right there on them, and then it's just the time is going to come.
And that's also, you got Cutter Woods and 2 really good receivers on the same timing. It's kind of, it's a task that not a lot of people have figured out.
Our defensive backs, they're seeing it, they're studying it, and I think he's going to get picked off.
I would like to see it happen. With 6:50 here in the second. Acevedo will wait on the ref.
Well, they had a guy that had to come off. Now we're going to have a guy come off.
Good thing is, I think the Canes kick from the same spot. All is well with the world. And Acevedo will kick it for the first time from another angle.
Don't be surprised if we don't try an onside kick here.
He'll take a couple steps back, and I think Stan could be on to something. He'll take a step to his left, and we're ready to rock. A little pooch kick high to the middle of the field. Fair caught at the 35. That's where the Canes defense, I had thumbs up from Keith Ausburn. I agree. Put him at the 35 and let's go work.
If I'm not going to do an onside kick, seeing the speed that they have, you just stop them.
Kick it as far into the air, as high as you can go, and get down there as quick as possible.
There you go.
I like the idea. First down and 10. Canes defense looking for, one ball to bounce their way here. The offense is on fire. 2 up top, 1 down low. Richardson in the backfield with Woods. Shotgun look, 4 seconds on the play clock. They'll put a H-back in motion, 1 second on the play clock, and they don't get it off. Flag at the 40, closest to us, and delay a game. Hey, I'll take that. That was right on the line. I thought they got it off, if I'm being honest.
Blake, you mentioned earlier about how many guys play both ways for them. They've got some different kids in at receiver over here on our sideline.
Yeah, I think that could end up playing a role that not a lot of people thought about, because usually Westside's just not on the field offensively a long time. They've had to be tonight. Snap, drop back, looking to throw. Steps up in the pocket, using his legs, gets to the middle of the field and dives at the 35. And he won't get much of anything.
So we have the offensive line. We have the receivers covered back here, and we have pressure going on back there.
About to say coverage sack a little bit. Not a sack, but coverage tackle. 2nd down and 9. Woods will let it sink inside 20 seconds and run it. Canes stand him up. He's using a blocker in front of him for eyesight and a flag.
I'm thinking we might have got some face mask on that one.
He pointed to the Westside way, so hopefully you were wrong.
Yeah, hopefully I'm wrong. That's usually how it works.
I like that. I like when you're wrong. I think they called it on the Hurricanes, though. Nope. He's walking backwards. No one knows what's happening. Inside the 35, 31. So now you got him real backed up on 2nd and long. This is an opportunity here, Keith.
This is.
2nd and 14 with 6:09.
I didn't see what they called.
I want to say holding, yeah.
It was a holding call.
There you go. Got confirmation. Woods rotates Richardson to his right. Canes press up on the corners. They'll throw it into the flat. Canes got to make a tackle on a one-on-one, and they do not. 1st down and 10. Rams inside the 40, and that's Dre Evans, number 0. That's what the Rams want to do, get their guys in open space and use that speed. 1st down and 10. Armani Weaver will check out of the ball game. Correction, it could be number 6, and it is. One up top, 2 down low for Woods. Snap, he'll throw the quick route to Evans at the bottom of your screen. Canes come up and make the tackle at the 34.
It just seems like we're playing soft off the back, trying to compensate for their speed.
It's fine to say Canes might have to. That's the thing in high school football. You just don't play zone defensively. I mean, some teams do, but 90% of the ball game, you're looking at some kind of blitz and man. 2 up top.
Come up and try to get in these guys' face. They're going to run right.
Yeah, you can't get press man and this type of speed. 2 up top, 1 down low. Woods takes a snap and drops back. Canes look like they wanted to bring pressure and do. He rolls to the top of your screen. He's still looking to throw and just throws it away to make it 2nd and 10. Nice pressure for the Canes.
Second and 10 for the Rams.
I wanted to say O'Brien was tracking him down, but don't think I ever got a number. Edge guys have had to step up here on the road. Couple new faces defensively, but also some guys we've seen the last couple weeks.
Second and 10 for the Rams.
Looks like Preston Schilling in over at corner on y'all side.
That it is. Woods takes the snap, drops back quick. Pressure with a screen to the top side. He breaks the first tackle. Canes finally able to bring him down at about the 11-yard line. We're inside 5 minutes now, and Woods wants to go fast. First and goal correction. They'll put him at the 10. No, first down and 10 at the 11. Because I was right the first time.
First and goal.
Oh, there you go. Keith corrects me. Got 2 down low, 1 up back on the line of scrimmage. Woods takes the snap and hands it off to Richardson. Cuts it up the middle, walk it in. 4 touchdowns on the night for Sherrod Richardson here in the first half. Makes it 34-21. Pending the PAT. And fireworks here on the road as both teams have not stopped scoring here in the first half. Westside able to be the one to put the pressure on the Canes. Gill comes out for the PAT. Snap, little high, hold good, kick. Good as well, 35-21. Westside jumps back out by 2 scores here at home. Looking for the Cockaboose to come out of a corner and the Gamecocks to get ready to kick off every time I hear it come on. As kickoff about to be underway with 4:25, the Canes will receive the second half opening kickoff. So, as I said last time, of course, chance to double up here and tie this thing up if you can score before and after half.
That's what I was sitting here thinking of. To me, this is kind of critical. This gives you that one up to where you can come back.
Yeah, and shockingly, you don't want to score too fast. I mean, obviously, you'll score anytime, you'll take it. We'll return this opening kickoff right here, and I'll be totally fine with it. Well, of course, in a perfect world, you don't want that offense back on the field as kickoff is underway. Caught inside the 5. Looks like Carson Bryant will take it. He'll work his way up the middle, trying to use the speed. He gets outside and up top, and the kicker's the only one that can catch him. 40, 35, 30, 20, 10, touchdown. Carson Bryant.
No flags.
35-27. And Carson Bryant says, Blake, I got you. Touchdown, Canes. Tyler Morgan comes out for one play back there, and Carson Bryant steps in as a sophomore. I mean, the kid in the last 2 weeks has been phenomenal.
He has bright future, as you said last week, while we got couple.
And, man, if you're a Westside fan, you got to be itching because these guys won't go away. First time the teams have played in a long time, a decade plus. Snap, hold, kick up. good. The Canes making a touchdown game once again. We'll take another look at it. As Curtis had Carson in his view. Once he gets an open field and there's only the kicker to get him, I knew he was gone, Keith. Man Zero's got a bright future on Saturdays, especially if he decides to do so. As I know that family a little bit well, I know he would love to be wearing the garnet and black in a couple of years. Hopefully. I know that family is split, so it could be Clemson fan as well.
I think Westside right now, they're sitting here saying, what in the world's going on here?
That's what I keep thinking. If I put my foot in a Westside's fans' feet, I'm like, it feels like we're playing perfect, and we can't get these guys out of our view. And if you're a Cane fan, I think you kind of felt this was going to happen. These guys don't go away, and they don't give up.
We got to find a way to steal possession somehow, some way, whether it's a tip ball interception or an onside kick. Somehow we got to steal a possession back from them.
Yeah, those 2 dropped fumbles have been the only real opportunities for takeaways. Canes would like for one to bounce their way. An absolute brawl here in Anderson. Kickoff from Acevedo's a line drive that goes over a Ram's head, and he catches it at the 28, and he'll be tackled at the 32, and the Canes fans love it over there on that sideline. This defense comes out behind this Canes faithful that's made the trip with 4:08 looking for their first stop, Keith.
How great would it be for a turnover, a touchdown before half and then come out?
Let's just keep talking about stuff that could happen, because I talked about the touchdown and it happened.
Maybe you need to do that,
Jacob,
not me.
I'm feeling Jacob Lewis pick 6 here. I think he's going to read one of these screens here eventually. They've thrown too many of them. And the Canes faithful know they're in this ball game here on the road. Woods stands shotgun. He takes the snap, hands it off to Richardson, bounces it out. Down low, the Canes are there. Can they make the tackle? No. He breaks it, and he's tripped up. Loose ball, the Canes fall on it, but they're going to say he's down.
Yep, the guy on our sideline said he was down.
With 3:59 and oh so close were the Canes again. Breaks it back to the middle, and this is where the tackle's made.
Yeah.
The ground, I think, definitely makes that fumble. Woods, shotgun. He'll throw the screen. Canes come up, and they make the tackle. Big-time play on that opposite side.
Great tackle by Kemp right there.
That is 17 at the top of your screen. Kemp, of course, that pick 6. And player of the game during region play. 2nd down and 1 for the Rams with 3:24. Woods takes a snap, hands it off up the middle. Canes make a tackle at the 40, but he'll have first down yardage.
Not only are we playing good defense, but I don't think Westside is going to try to score quick either.
I think they know about the offense now. They're like, okay, we got to make sure these guys don't get any more possessions. Because even if they score here, you're in the same position when you come back out of halftime. Still two-possession ball game as you were before. 1st down and 10. Woods calls out protection with 5 seconds. He's looking to throw it deep, has his guy, and he hits him at the 5. Touchdown. Armani Weaver does it again. And Cutter Woods with one pump fake can put it anywhere he wants to.
I don't
Looked like a double move.
Yeah. I don't think they were listening to me.
They were not. With 2:38, McCain's will still have time to go score if they want. I know Freight Padermo definitely will. Here in the first half, more than fireworks. We exploded the stand. There's not any left. Snap down, hold, kick up, good. The Rams respond 42-28 with one throw from Cutter Woods. Back here on the road, back and forth we go. As Carson Bryant returns a touchdown, Woods and the Rams respond with a 2-minute drive to put them up 42-28. As we've seen tonight, the Canes can score in numerous amounts of ways, and they've done it all here on the road. The Rams will sky kick it to the bottom. Tyler Morgan will catch it inside the 20. Trying to work his way up the right side. Flag. 2 flags at about the 40, so the Canes should have good field position as well. Oh, I think I saw holding from official in the middle, though.
Should have had face mask back here.
JC Cleeskill's on the tackle.
So we'll see what we got. They're going to back it up.
Holding against the Hurricanes.
Holding against the Canes inside the 20. 2:33. Canes will have to go 81 yards if they want 6 before the half and an opportunity to tie it coming out. Carson Bryant will be the receiver closest to you. 2 up top. Bagwell in the backfield with RP5. Snap, QB draw to the top of your screen. He's got blockers in front, and he'll gain 5 or 6 on play 1.
25 to 26. Juan Simpkins on the stop.
2:22 and rolling. Kings look to go fast. 2 receivers down low, 1 up top now. Hand off to 5. Tries to work it to the middle of the field, and he's met by a group of Rams, make it 3rd and short. With 2:05 and rolling. Canes probably not calling a timeout here with the knowledge, knowing if you don't get it, got to give the ball back to Woods and the Rams. Bagwell drops back to throw. He's looking for a first down, and he has it up past the 30. He takes a big hit at the end. As we're inside 140, Canes with 3 timeouts to play around with in this 2-minute drill. Snap, he drops back to throw, has his guy on and out. Was it caught? Yes, it was at the 37. I want to say that was Ethan Harkness. Could be wrong.
Still no score on the Emerald Lions game.
2nd and 5. Bagwell rolls to the bottom of your screen with time. Finds his guy in the middle of the field. Try to get a number on.
That was number 8, Max Whitfield.
That it was. Max gets it to the 50. Clock 105. 3 timeouts to play around with. You can use them anytime you want. Let the clock roll. Bagwell will throw again. He's looking for his guy in a corner route, and Harkness, and it's incomplete. That'll stop the clock.
Just a little bit high.
Good timing route from Patermo. Canes are open. And this drive has been the definition of that. Forza's been having to get outside the pocket to find those guys. Offensive line playing well, 2nd and 10. Snap, he drops back to throw, pressure in front of him. He steps up in the pocket and throws an interception inside the 15. Had pressure in front of him. And Zion Paul is on the receiving end of a big-time play with 48 seconds. And this might be the biggest 48 seconds of the ball game right here because the Canes got to have a stop.
I figure they're going to try to go large on this one.
They performing their award-winning show.
Looked like there might have been some confusion on that play because he threw it and our receivers I don't think we're running to that area.
I 100% agree. Also, Bagwell trying to get it away. He knew it was about to take a hit. 1st down and 10. Woods will drop back to throw. He's looking deep, trying to push his guy up the field, and he will just unleash one for Bomar, and he overshoots him with 39. And in that situation, you're Tyler Morgan, you're just caught in no man's land. You're in a one-on-one, and you're looking at a quarterback telling a receiver, go past him. Also, he's Tyler looking for help over the top from Kemp playing safety and Rainey as well. 39 seconds, 2nd and 10. Remember, if the Canes get them in 3rd down here, they can use a timeout if they want. Shotgun snap, Woods to throw. He's going deep right side, looking for Weaver and overshoots him to the Canes sideline, and no time ticking off, 34 seconds. Canes can get the football back.
I don't know how many Spiro Financial money downs they've had tonight, but it can't be many.
Definitely not with this Rams offense.
3rd 10 for the Rams.
It's kind of been perfect as well all year early in the first half. Austin tries to figure out some noises coming through the headsets. Third down and 10. Woods drops back to throw. He's looking for Dre Evans. It's caught.
Coming up 4th down.
At the 20, and there is a scramble in the backfield. .26 seconds. I think the Canes did use a timeout. Or did they?
I don't think they did. It was an incomplete pass, so it stopped.
Oh, it was caught.
Oh, was it?
It was a little out route to the 20.
Somebody called one.
Ref's going to talk to an official, but Rams aren't on the field. I don't know if anyone called timeout. Refs will talk about it. Canes will take it if they ain't got to burn one. 4th and 4, though. Big decision if you're Westside up 2 scores. Also, sideline guys, if you're trying to talk to us, we're trying to figure out this mic. I think Evans, one of them is squeaking a little bit. Yep. We'll hopefully get it figured out. It's definitely a receiver problem. 4th down, though, Keith. You're Westside. What are you doing?
26 seconds
The Cane fan in you's like, please, just give us a chance, Bonnet.
Part of me wants to say, with the fact that they can move the ball to go for first, which it looks like that's what they're doing.
Man, what an opportunity this is.
But then to show that we can run the ball back.
Westside uses a timeout. 4th down and 4. Big play here with 26 seconds to go in the second. Woods stands shotgun with Richardson to his left. Snap, and he'll punt it straight up in the air. Canes trying to back away from it. He'll take a Canes bounce inside the 40 at the 36 with 17 seconds left to go in the quarter. And this is what you wanted, another opportunity. Good to know.
But you know what we did there? We stopped Westside from scoring.
Yeah, that's a win.
There we go.
Big win. And also, we got to hope Cutter Woods doesn't need to do any punting while he's in Columbia, because we will not like that. Canes will have.
Get that halftime interview. Stan Yarborough.
I got you.
We do have 3 timeouts left if we need them.
100%, so 17 seconds feels a lot longer for Anthony Freight. So kind of do what you need to.
Does Austin have the field goal line on the graphics yet for where we need to get to for a possible field goal?
I don't think he does.
At the 5-yard line.
17 seconds to go in the second. Also, with how this game's unraveled, I think Anthony Freight's thinking we need 7s and only 7s.
I don't know. Yeah, we do. But we seen that we could stop them.
First and 10 for the Hurricanes from the
Yeah, they were going for the gusto, but we did stop them.
Yeah. See what the Canes offense can do. Can they make things interesting? You score here, you get ball after half. 3 timeouts from Westside's 35. Snap. He drops back to throw. Pressure in front of him. Throws a little drag route. Caught it about the 32.
This is complete. On the stop.
And finally, Anthony Freight gets a timeout on the sideline. He points up to the board like the clock's still running.
They let 4 seconds go off.
Yeah.
Now Canes left with 8. And with 8 seconds, not a lot of opportunities to throw it to the end zone, Keith.
I was going to say, I think you got 1 shot, maybe 2.
I think you got 2 or a little quick shot once again, timeout, then you take your opportunity when you're inside the 20.
So you're going to have them put some time back on?
Hopefully.
I think they should put about 4 seconds back on.
Yeah. Only at 8 here.
The head ref saying to add some seconds back, but I don't know if he's going to give us all 4 of them.
Looks like he's chatting Westside's head coach. We'll see what they do. Looks like they kept it at 8. 42-28 here in the second. They're still waiting on it, I think. Maybe not. And now
they gave us 2.
We have 10. So your best 2 5-second plays, if you got them. Colton with pressure. He throws it away. And a flag, I think, is going to be for kicking it. Or maybe a late hit on 14 if we're being fair.
Yeah.
But I think that flag could be on kicking it out of bounds. Can't kick it forward. He kicked it backwards. Would be big if it was somehow on the Rams. They're talking on the Rams sideline, so I doubt it. Guys, how much can we back these guys up?
$50 on 50.
3 seconds in the second quarter. See what's about to happen. There they go. They'll back it to the 50. I just don't know how kicking the ball backwards helps your team at all, but I guess for another day. Second down and the trip back to Piedmont. And they'll use another timeout. They can't figure out who's on the field, who's not. He's still standing on the field. They'll hand it off to Reese Price. It will be tackled at the 36. 3 football players standing on the field. But the Rams will take the lead in the halftime, 42-28. Hopefully we'll have an interview with head coach Anthony Freight with Stan Yarborough, but we will see about it as he talks to officials as we approach halftime. 42-28. Canes trailing. Of course, Canes been trying all night to figure out what's been going on with this officiating. So now we have head coach Anthony Frank.
Thank you, Coach. Yes, sir.
As back to the box, Doc's Chop Shop.
Still a little heated at the end of the first half there.
Yeah.
About the clock management from the officials.
100%.
So Coach Freight declined for the interview. Maybe we can get him after halftime.
100%. So hopefully we'll have a better second half from the Canes' perspective. We'll take a quick break, come back with stats and scores from around the region. back here on the Ducks Chop Shop halftime report. Some stats from half number 1. Colton Bagwell, 4 for 4 for 69 yards and a touchdown. Receiving, Carson Bryant, 2 receptions, 54 yards and a touchdown. Of course, that kickoff return as well as they get the hiccups halfway through. Colton Bagwell, 7 rushes for 56 yards. And Reese Price, 20 rushes for 99 yards and 2 touchdowns. As we'll also get you caught up from scores from around the region. BHP beating Walhalla 42-0. Fountain Inn beating Southside 34-12. Powdersville beating St. Joseph's Catholic 14-13. And Christchurch beating Palmetto 7-3 down in my hometown of Williamson, South Carolina, as I bump into a chair. Canes will receive the opening kickoff as everyone's at home's favorite moments happen once again. I've gotten some messages talking about how not a lot of people liking this light show that everyone's having to see. There you go.
Yeah, it's a lot different when it's not your team.
Yeah, yeah. Everyone at home a little bit of biased intent. Of course, Westside and Teal-Hanna a lot alike. All these lights and field and jumbotron. Canes, and they jump off sides on the kickoff. Not a lot of people on the same page at the top of the screen.
Yeah, like I was telling you, walk around up here at halftime, they're like, hey, what in the world? You know, we wasn't expecting
Where's these
this.
guys from?
Yeah.
But I think that is a testament. These teams haven't played a long time. Westside's been a 4A team for a while the Canes have been down in 3A. This is the first time of course, Teal-Hanna fans will tell you all about this team, but Westside's like, we've never really played the Hurricanes in recent memory. But this is an Anthony Freight-led team, and with that guy at the helm, this team is going to play for him and his passion. And if they can get an ounce of what Anthony Freight's got passion-wise, this is going to be a fun second half as the Canes will come up at the 12, drop it, pick it up, and get back going as they'll make their way to the outside up past the 25 to the 29-yard line. 11:55, and the Canes offense goes back to work. Talked about some stats. Carson Bryant's been the go-to receiver, but Reese Price almost up and over 100 yards after half one. So wouldn't be shocked to see 5 get the ball to start off half number 2. Bagwell in a single back set. 2 down low, 1 up top, snap, and hand off to 5. Hurdles in the middle and gets hit hard by Ram. And there's a Cane down at the bottom of that.
That's Andrew Smoke.
Pile. That it is.
Holding that leg. There's a lot of movement and everything going on in that area.
And if I'm right, that's a bigger injury than you think, because he is the starting center, if I'm not wrong. Anthony Freight's out there, and you can see with his hands on his hip. I think what Freight would tell you right now is safety. These players, that's a big hit in the middle with him being defenseless in the air. Also, as we try to change some stuff around.
Andrew Smoke,
I think Austin may have solved our loud noise problem in our ear.
No, I still hear you.
Well, that's a diss everyone at home, I think, won't like after a couple of drives.
The golden pipes sound beautiful.
2nd and 8 Hand off to Price up the middle, trying to shake off a Ram as he'll fall backwards up past the 35. Makes it 3rd down and a long 3, maybe even 4 with 11:09. And Keith also down to possession here. I think this is 4 down territory as well. Snap high. Bagwell's going to keep it. And he gets to the edge, but I don't know if he went anywhere.
Forward momentum got him half a yard.
A yard short, it looks like. 4th down and 1. This is almost
a little over a yard.
Yeah, as Evans gives us exactly the distance. Keith, this is kind of the same situation as the first quarter.
It is, and I think it's a statement. He's thinking about it, yeah.
Bring on punt team, I believe. 4th down and 1. They'll punt it to Armani Weaver, who stands inside the 30, and now they'll think about it.
We had to burn a timeout there. We weren't ready.
As the play clock goes down to 0, Stan lets us know on the sideline. And now after thinking about it, Keith, might as well using a timeout, throw the offense back out there. Unless you got something up your sleeve.
Yeah, I'm torn on that one, though.
Definitely could have something up your sleeve here.
Yeah.
I think that huddle, though, with Rams coaches is yelling the same exact thing. There's something coming.
Yeah, just watch out.
4th and 1. That line of scrimmage is going to be the place where the pads are about to be popping here with 10:07. Bomar gets the Rams set numbers-wise at the line of scrimmage. Canes are set as well. Snap goes through Acevedo's hands. He has to turn around. He's tackled from behind, and the Rams will fall on it inside the 15-yard line at the 11, and what just couldn't happen, happened. And with 10 minutes in the 3rd, the Rams knocking on the door to open this one up. Kind of knew a game like this was going to come down to tiny mistakes.
I think the snap was fine. I think he just dropped it.
100% agree with that. 2 up top, 1 down low. Canes defense looking for a stop here in the early seconds of the 3rd quarter. Woods stands shotgun. Snap. Handoff to Richardson. He opens it up left side. He's still driving inside the 5 as the Canes finally push him backwards. 9:45.
Stopped by host of the Hurricanes.
They'll have 2nd down and a short 1. And Sherrod Richardson looks for his 5th touchdown of the night. Snap, handoff to 2. And he will get in. No. Official closest to us is going to say short.
First and goal.
But 1st and goal after they gain the yardage necessary. Canes will check in too late once again. Cutter takes a snap. He'll keep it to the bottom of your screen, and the Canes hit him, but just a little too late. Cutter Woods finally gets in for his first rushing touchdown of the night. Make it 48-28, pending the PAT, is that's how quickly things can change here in 4A. Go into halftime with a little bit of thought that this is the time the Canes punch their way back into it. And the Rams, after a PAT, is good to make it 49-28. Have kind of jumped away here at home.
Yeah, not the start of the second half we wanted, but still a lot of time left.
9:13 left in the third. Thoughts got to be the same thoughts you've had all night. Just keep punching away, and eventually, hopefully, something will go your way. Man, we talked about it during halftime. Me, you, and Logan, just the same word kept coming up. It's so close.
Forrester, I think Todd Forrester needs a new tractor.
As the lights go off again here in the third quarter. Also just realized the screen says Woodruff instead of Westside. I just looked down and realized it. Gill on the kick. $9:13 left in the third. I think we're finally ready to go.
We'll allow one mistake.
No more.
No more.
Zero more.
For the penalty that is, you got to come back next year.
Deep kick inside the 15. Caught by the Hurricanes as Whitfield tries to work it back to the middle.
Play.
Breaks the first tackle, second tackle, and he's ripped by his face mask to the ground.
So either 2 or 3 other flags coming in.
I think
on that
first
one.
flag was on us for blocking the back.
I think the second flag was a hat in all actuality on the face mask. So we'll see how this is all situated. He'll talk it over with 9:06.
We've had a lot of little extracurricular stuff, whether you're seeing it on the film or not, or on the screen. These ring guys aren't going back down.
Yeah. And this has been a brawl throughout. And I think a lot of people coming into this one knew it was more the situation of two heavyweights kind of colliding at the top of 4A. Also, I think a lot of people know Westside, really good football team. I talked about it during half. This might be the best football team, not just in 4A, but in the state of South Carolina overall.
But to me, the score still doesn't tell everything that's going on the field.
The whole story here tonight is definitely going to be written as we get deeper. Anthony Freight comes out to chat with officials. Westside sound guy having some fun. Freight's like, yep, I like that. I like some of that. We'll bump it down, bump the ball down the field. Think I can agree with that. We'll see where they mark it.
I think they're going to re-kick because of offsetting penalties.
There you go. That's a good opportunity as well as we've seen with kickoff returns tonight. Each team has returned one of their own. So Westside will make their way back to the 40. King's kickoff return team will get set up back inside the 20 and will redo the light show as well.
At least they changed the song this time.
Clemson fans are sick at home. They're like, man, we got too many lights. We got Sandstorm playing.
Dr. Whitfield messaged me and said he's going to have a seizure in the stands and sue Anderson 5. That's how we'll upgrade our facilities.
Yeah, lawsuit money.
Trammell & Mills Law Firm, big proud sponsor of local high school football.
Stand with a plug of the night. 9:06. Gill ready to get things rolling once again. Deep kick to the bottom of your screen. Canes come up and take it at the 14. Bounce it back to the middle, and he is met at the 27 by a Ram. And Canes offense will go back to work, looking to kind of get those wheels turning again.
That's one reason I was glad I was a big guy. I'd hate to be the punt returner or one of them guys.
You never know when you're about to get lowered.
That little yard and a half in between you is nowhere near.
You know that guy in front of you is going to be the one that hits you the hardest.
We know one thing. They weren't kicking it deep. Carson Bryant again.
Yeah. They're definitely choosing. Here down the stretch, first down and 10 for Colton Bagwell. Hand off to 5. Works his way up the middle, breaks the first tackle, and carries a Ram up to the 35.
I said it last series, you got to watch for those snaps with the backup center in there.
Now the loss of Andrew Smoke. List of injuries gets a little longer as we approach playoff play. Hopefully have some of those guys back next week for Emerald. As Bagwell keeps it, breaks the first tackle, and drives up close to the first down mark at the 39.
A lot of y'all know we have one of the best trainers in the business in Johnny, and unfortunately he's earning his money this week.
Yeah, we try to talk about Johnny a good bit. He's a great guy to have on our side. Football and basketball season coming up.
Even baseball with me and David and all them, he comes down there and he'll work on baseball players.
Got a Westside player now.
Throughout the spring, and yes, we do. Countdown to tip-off as Keith talks basketball. Phil Turkey tip-off will be covering with some of the best teams in the state of South Carolina, including your Hurricanes. And of course, JV basketball versus Legacy.
We're also looking for basketball sponsors, so if your business is interested in getting a banner for basketball season, get in touch with me.
1,000%. We can't do all of this and upgrade things and make things nicer, sadly, without money. It's the bad end of this job. Even if we all love to do it, you got to have money to
We don't have one of those money trees like they have over here at Anderson 5.
Yeah. Money trees are tall behind the stadium as well.
Anybody heard from David Thompson?
Evans knows where to find the money. First down and 10. Handoff. Looks like JoJo Mosley up past the 45. That was JoJo into the ball game. First class rides, first down and 10 once again, up towards the 50. Handoff, Mosley able to get out of that first contact. Still gain 1 or 2. Here comes that senior tailback once again in Reese Price. But I've loved what I've seen from 32 when he's got in tonight, Keith.
Yeah, he's great to watch.
Shifty tailback as Bagwell takes a snap, hands it off to Price. Breaks the first one. Man, if he could got past that second one to the 45. Armani Weaver and Max Whitfield. A little bit of hand combat with 7-13. Third down in Ram territory.
Third manageable.
Snap. Hand off to Price. Works his way to the bottom. Stiff arm. Breaks the second one. He's inside the 40. A Canes lineman's helmet comes off, but a first-class rides, first down and 10 for 5.
That's Coop Sanders' helmet who came off. We got to get him back in the game quickly.
Yeah, that's an all-region guard over there for the Canes.
Only took 3 guys to get Price down after he made the initial contact back at the line.
It was also good to see Cooper Sanders lose his helmet. He's still blocking down here at the 30.
Somehow that's not a penalty tonight against him when they rip our helmet off.
Yeah. Seen a couple of stuff on this drive. First down and 10 nonetheless as the Canes continue to throw their punches. Up and down the field. Shotgun snap. Hand off to Price on the counter, and he'll go down quickly in the backfield. Right at the line of scrimmage. Correction.
No gain on the play.
And even that play goes nowhere, Keith. You've talked about it. These guys up front are playing mean, man. Oh, yeah. I'm loving watching it.
Second and 10 for the Hurricanes.
Second down and 10, 4-down territory for Palermo's offense with 6:05. Would like to make this third manageable, if at all possible, as the Canes have it inside 10 seconds. Got to move. 2 seconds. Music comes on in the stadium. Play clock at 0.
Bag up, play game. It's the Hurricanes.
I guess we're forgetting rules. Colton Bagwell saying the exact same thing I think I just said on broadcast. You can't, there's music playing with 2 seconds on the play clock. That just can't happen. It just can't happen. Canes will be backed up nonetheless, 2nd and 15. First down yardage inside the 30 if they want it. Shotgun snap high. He'll look to throw. Got plenty of time in the pocket. Rolls to the bottom, trying to make a move. He dives inside the 40 to make it 3rd and 11. Caden Hill will check out. Max Whitfield will check in. 2 up top, Carson Bryant, Ethan Hortness. Hartness comes to the line. Shotgun look for Bagwell's. Price moves to the slot. 3rd and 11. Snap, drop back. Westside brings pressure. Steps up in the pocket, spin move, flag in the backfield. He'll be tackled at the 40. And of course, that flag will be on the Canes.
That flag's on the play.
More than likely. Holding is what we've seen a lot of tonight, being the call. Westside should decline it and make it 4th and 11. The Canes punt team will come back out inside the 40. And this
they get us in obvious passing situations. That defensive line just pins their ears back, and we have our hands full trying to block them.
Yeah, mentioned that also during halftime. Acevedo with another opportunity under 5 minutes here in the 3rd. Snap, good. Punt, boomed. It'll take a bounce inside the 10 and take a ram bounce into the end zone. So Cutter Woods will have it at the 20, and after the Canes kind of sputter a little bit.
Yeah, we had the ball moving and then just couldn't quite capitalize.
Westside defense, we also got to take a look at during preseason when they played Hillcrest. And that's pretty much what won them the game. They scored 16, but they shut out Hillcrest, and everyone knows how good that Hillcrest offense is.
Bad news for the secondary. I think Jones is out.
Tyler Morgan's out.
Tyler Morgan. 1st down and 10. Of course, not a name if you're a Cane fan you want to hear.
1st and 10 Rams.
You're down the stretch trying to find winning plays if you're the Canes. 1st down and 10, Woods. Handoff to Richardson in the backfield. Canes got to come up and make a tackle. And finally do at the 27.
Out to the 27-yard line.
And this feels like a drive that Westside wants to keep it on the ground through some clock.
2nd and 4.
Second and 4.
Trying to say he's probably going to try to run that clock down.
Inside 15 seconds. Woods snaps it and hands it off up the middle. First tackle broken by Richardson. Able to get back going up the middle. He'll be up past the 35 to 37. And now the Rams kind of giving you a little bit of that dose you gave them in the first half, wearing down that defensive front of the Canes.
Number 10, Noah Ramey. 1st down Rams. Move the chains, boys.
And I know we talked about our guys not getting tired and always going. Sherrod Richardson is on the field every chance he can get. He's got 4 touchdowns tonight. This drive looks to be his as well. And the Canes front changed something. Snap. Handoff up the middle. And he'll be tackled up past the 45 at the 46, and some late fun up past the 50.
Number 64 for Westside next to block well after the play.
And a Ram is down also at the 46, I believe. So they'll take a second, make sure he's all good. At the 3-minute mark in the third, they'll walk to each sideline. We'll take a quick break right here on the Wren Broadcast Network. Back here on the road, Westside High School. Sherrod Richardson was the man injured. Looks like he's okay and walking on the sideline as we speak. So, of course, we'll get a number as soon as possible on the tailback end. Looks like Dre Evans is in at tailback. He'll run to the top of the screen. The Canes make the tackle and Dew before the line of scrimmage, and some late touching at the 35, and finally a flag comes out. Canes defensive line is loving how intense this is getting. They're having fun with it. Canes faithful know that this is also a time we got to keep these guys safe after the play as well.
As much as I like the cheapness, we got to remember that we're second half and we can't afford to lose anybody.
Got to play Emerald next week.
Yeah.
And that game is going to be for a home playoff game for one of us. So it's going to be huge to bounce back.
For the second seed, as they'll talk this one over. Should be 15 on the Rams.
Should be.
Yeah. Should and is a little different. They'll back it up inside the 35 at the 32.
It's a dead ball foul, so it's going to be 3rd and long.
Yeah, it will. Thank you, Mr. Yarborough on the sideline, so that it does 3rd and, let's say, 16. Chance for the defense to get off the field. What feels like the second time tonight here on the road. Woods will get the play call. Got to watch 5 at the bottom of your screen. Got to watch 1 at the top of it. Woods will stand shotgun. Snap. He'll drop back to throw. Canes bring pressure at the top of the screen. Can they get to Woods? He throws it deep down the sideline. And Armani Weaver drops it to make it 4th and long, and Woods was getting hounded from the back end. And I think
who that was on the quarterback
Carson
pressure.
Bryant, who is walking off the field. Shows you the wheels from outside linebacker.
4th down for the Rams.
That's going to look good on those huddle highlights when you got some offensive plays and some defensive plays.
Yeah, Zero doing it all tonight. Man, it feels like right here, 2 minutes left in the third. Keith, you talked about it. There's so much time left in this ball game. A big return puts you in good field position. 4th down and long. Let's see what happens. Snap. Canes almost get to it. A flag. Did they touch it? It goes straight out of bounds.
Get a flag on the play.
I think he just kicked it out of bounds.
I don't think so.
Looked like one of Coach Barnes' tee shots. He just kind of shanked it.
They don't use their punter very much, obviously.
Yeah. The offense scores a lot. We'll see what this flag is on. Hopefully it bumps the Canes up a little bit. 2:04 left in the third. They'll have it inside Rams territory.
Penalties on Westside. I think Coach Freight declined it.
Yeah, I think we're just going to take the ball where it went out of bounds.
I think you are correct as well. We'll huddle up and talk about it. Canes offense out there ready to rock.
48-yard line.
Overhead announcer says 48, I believe. I think it is the 45.
Time to capitalize on their miscue here.
Got to. Through this Canes offense, it's been kind of stuttering here in the second half. Opportunity to just give yourself a chance. Headed into the fourth. Put it back at a 2-score ball game.
We've got to stay ahead of the change. Their defensive line pins their ears back if we get it in second and long or third and long. We got to just keep running it right at them.
Yeah, notice that also right there at the end of half when Bagwell was kind of forced into passing situations. And after all that time, I think we're ready to rock after the declined flag. First down and 10 for the Canes offense. Bagwell stands at the 50. One up top, 3 down low for 4. Snap. Hand off to Price up the middle. Trying to run over a Ram. Won't go down. He'll finally be tackled at the 41. And a Cane down at the 41.
Hurricane on the field.
I think it's number 73, Landon Rieta.
Landon Rieta.
That it is also returning from a year ago. Canes will work their way back to their coaching staff at the 35-40. Hopefully, nothing serious.
Yeah, this is a bad injury, guys. You might want to put the camera somewhere else.
Yeah, 73, as we'll hope he's all right with 153. Take a quick break. When we come back, the Canes driving here in the third quarter.
A 30-second commercial isn't a lot of time to tell you that. It's about time you got the care you deserve. You'll always feel heard by your doctor, never hurried. No unanswered questions, no brief conversations. Just the personalized care that's right for you. So, although this commercial is almost over, we'd love to continue the conversation. Because the more time that our doctors dedicate to you means more time for you to do the things you love. CenterWell Senior Primary Care. It's about time.
Are you looking for a brand new home in the Greenville, South Carolina area? With so many builders and communities, how can you be sure you will get the best deal? Realtor Glenn Klinger specializes in new home sales. Glenn is new home sales and residential construction certified and an expert in new homes in Greenville. So why take a chance on missing out on the perfect new home?
Thank you to our team physicians and athletic trainers for the excellent sports medicine care they provide to our school and community. St. Francis Sports Medicine and Bon Secours Piedmont Orthopedics. Together, we keep you moving.
Lumber, now hiring Pittsburgh area manager trainees. Apply today and receive an $840 signing bonus.
Is your current home cramping your style? Or maybe your nest has become too empty? Selling a home on your own can be frustrating and confusing, not to mention all that paperwork. Don't lose sleep stressing over selling your home. Glenn and Alicia Klinger serve the greater Greenville, South Carolina market and will help you get your home sold and find a new one that best fits your list of wants and needs. You can spend your time dreaming of your next home.
When I walk into Spiro Financial, they know me by name. They make you feel at home.
We have our personal checking account. We have our business account. My boys are the beneficiaries of that too with their accounts at Sparrow.
They truly care about you and helping you understand what your best options are going to be.
From in-branch to online, it's personality and relationships. And that's what will be there for quite some time.
If you want financial freedom, they got your back.
I wouldn't pick any other banking institution other than Spiro Financial.
Auto Dose Smart Machine. Like a Bosch. Saving water, be more green. Like a Bosch. Dishes dry straight away. Like a Bosch. Energy gets label A. Like a Bosch. Healthy food longer fresh. Like a Bosch. Eat 'em all, much less trash. Like a Bosch.
Live more sustainably, like a Bosch, with many solutions that can lead to a better way of living. From Bosch.
Don't worry, your house will sell in no time. Let's hope for the best. Congratulations! Brick houses tend to make life easier. Building an all-brick home can make all the difference in resale value. Choose brick and enjoy peace of mind wherever life may take you.
You want your day to be perfect, whether it's your wedding, prom, pageant, or homecoming. Demetra Designs understands. Voted best in the upstate, Demetra Designs is the upstate's largest full-service bridal emporium, featuring top designers for pageant, homecoming, and prom. Offering the selection of a major city retailer. From hair to makeup to photos, Demetra is committed to making all eyes turn when you enter the room. Visit our website right now. Print your instant Demetra formal wear savings coupon. Demetra Designs Bridal Emporium, Pleasantburg Drive, Greenville.
Looking for a transportation partner that's got it all? Choose Compass for seamless international and domestic freight solutions. Need full truckload, LTL, LCL, FCL, or air freight cargo moved? No problem. Choose Compass. Trust Compass Logistics, Inc. to handle your imports, exports, and domestic shipments with speed, precision, and value. Compass Logistics, Inc., where your cargo meets its destination with ease.
Looking to buy or sell a home in the Greenville, South Carolina market? Look no further than Klinger Real Estate. For years, Alicia and Glenn Klinger have been the trusted names in the Greenville market, offering expert knowledge and personalized service. They know the market inside and out and will help you every step of the way. So whether you're buying your dream home or selling your property, they are committed to making the process smooth and stress-free. Klinger Real Estate, where experience meets excellence. Call today and let's make your real estate dreams a reality.
Thank you to Consolidated Pipe and Supply for sponsoring the Wren Broadcast Network. For all your piping supplies, business or residential, we do it all. Just give us a call. Consolidated Pipe and Supply, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday to Friday. 864-964-9370. 1727 White Horse Road.
You've been there through it all. From first steps to new adventures. From major milestones to the smallest moments. You've been there every step of the way, supporting our dreams and celebrating our success.
At Papa Bear Car Wash, we are taking your typical car wash experience and putting a personal touch on it here in South Carolina. At Papa Bear, you don't just get a clean, dry, shiny car. You also get a feeling of family and a community partner, always supporting great local causes in our communities. Here at PB, we have incredible fundraising opportunities to serve sports teams, clubs, nonprofits, churches, and more. Car washing is our passion. Family is at our core. Only the best for the PB family. See you soon.
Thank you for considering G-Force for your parking lot project. Each G-Force location is veteran-owned and uses the latest and greatest Graco state-of-the-art equipment with onboard computers and laser technologies for perfect results every time. We hope you'll choose G-Force for all your pavement marking needs.
Back here in Anderson, obviously hoping Landon will be all good as he makes his way more than likely to the closest medical place that can see him. As, of course, prayers for him. 2nd and 6 as the Canes come back out with 1:45 and rolling. And they get the Canes to move.
Flags on play, false start against the Hurricanes.
And that'll do exactly what Stan was just talking about, not being pushed behind the chains on 2nd and 3rd down. It's exactly what will be the case with 2nd and 11. As we approach the final quarter at 10:01 p.m. in Anderson. Bagwell staying shotgun, takes a snap. He'll hand it off to Price to the bottom of your screen. Breaks it through the hole. 40 spin move. He's tackled inside the 35 after he gains enough yards for a first-class ride. 1st down and 10. Cooper Sanders will fix the jersey and say thank you for running through that hole, young fella.
And I'm not sure. Here it is on the screen now. Reach Price over 1,000 yards.
He's had a special career. There's a Ram down at the 31. 5 is... It's weird for me because I feel like I've been on this broadcast team for the last 2-3 years, and I've kind of gotten to watch him kind of gain this role and not ever look back. It's been his job since he took it.
Yeah, I was outside during the break talking with some Westside people, and they talked about, what a hard runner he is and shifty and everything else.
And his career definitely should not end after this season. A school has to pick him up in some capacity, especially at the tailback position for Saturdays, as it looks like the Ram that was injured is up and walking
Looks like cramps
at the 30. And that it was, I think, cramps. He comes out with a smile on his face.
1st and 10 for the Hurricanes. Ball spotted at the Ram 32-yard line.
1st down and 10 at the 32 with 1:18. 2 up top, 1 down low. Harkness will make his way to the line of scrimmage, and Bagwell back to that single back look with Price behind him. Bagwell's going to keep it, works his way to the bottom of your screen, breaks the first tackle and dives for the 30.
Keeper scrambles down to the 30-yard line.
Turns nothing into a little bit of something.
I think both teams ran out of gas in the first half. I mean, there's just no juice down here.
And also, 2 long breaks there, kind of back to back. Both teams trying to get back situated. Price takes the handoff. He bursts through a hole and goes through a couple of Rams, close to another first-class rides, first down and 10, and it is at 22.
Grayson Evans on the stop. First down, Hurricanes.
I'm down here with our man Connor on the sideline, and he said on ESPN the sideline reporters are much better looking than what we have on the Wren Broadcast Network. No offense to Keith down there.
I'm going to second that. And that's me.
First down and 10. Hand off to Price. He'll gain a couple. We know Connor tunes in whenever he can't make trips and goes back and watches it. So, of course, shout out to him. Definitely the biggest Cane fan. No one can touch him. As that'll end the third quarter. And we'll start the fourth with the Canes having the football, down 49-28 here on the road.
Thanks for watching the Wren Broadcast Network. If you'd like to become a sponsor, email Austin Tripp or Stan Yarborough for more information.
I walk into Spiro Financial, they know me by name. They make you feel at home.
We have our personal checking account. We have our business account. My boys are the beneficiaries of that too with their accounts at Sparrow.
They truly care about you and helping you understand what your best options are going to be.
From in-branch to online, it's personality and relationships. And that's what will be there for quite some time.
If you want financial freedom, they got your back.
I wouldn't pick any other banking institution other than Spiro Financial.
You want your day to be perfect, whether it's your wedding, prom, pageant, or homecoming. Demetra Designs understands. Voted best in the upstate, Demetra Designs is the upstate's largest full-service bridal emporium, featuring top designers for pageant, homecoming, and prom, offering the selection of a major city retailer.
Back here on the road, Canes have 2nd and 9. Snap. Handoff to Price. He'll chug his way for a couple inside the 20.
Ross Brown on the stop on Manny Ariello.
Also have seen a lot of these late runs here in the 3rd and 4th. The opportunity to give Colton that RPO look with a screen at the top. I've seen that here, especially in this drive, but 3rd and 7. Deep in Ram territory. Shotgun snap. He'll keep it. Look to throw. Gets out of the pressure. Breaks a tackle inside the 15. Close to that first down yardage.
He's going to be about a yard and a half short.
Right on the money from Keith Evans. 4th down and go for it territory for Freight in the offense. 2 up top, 1 down low for 4 and 5. Snap. He'll QB draw it left side. Be grabbed from behind, and did he get enough? No, he didn't.
He's short. He's just short.
The Rams defense with another 4th down stop here with 10:50 to go. And those 4th down stops, Keith, have kind of helped them break away in this one.
Yes, and when you get down, you got to go for those 4th down.
With 10:50, Woods and the Rams with an opportunity to kind of put it on ice here at home. Canes, of course,
more than we can block there on that 4th and short.
Yeah. Line of scrimmage has kind of told the tale. First half, the Canes only really a touchdown behind the Rams. Here in the second, Cutter Woods and the offense have capitalized off mistakes as they'll go with a quick out at the top of the screen. Nice move as he breaks a couple tackles up past the 30. That's Armani Weaver, and another late flag. That should be on 5 as well.
5 threw a punch. I hope we got that on film.
And that's
now we're going to have one on us next.
Armani Weaver still talking.
Number 5 just got his second flag. He should be ejected.
Same exact kind of thing happened against Prince Avenue early in the season. And the same kind of spot of the game, too, as Prince Avenue was coming back. And if this is true, this could be the second time Armani Weaver's caught throwing a punch in a football game. Refs, of course, will settle it out. I think next week should be everyone's last region game, too, so that could mean they're without 5. And everything now kind of unfolding here in the second half, Keith.
Westside just got another personal foul.
I mean, they're on the field at about the 20, stretching. 10:42, a lot to digest as
Curtis called it. That was on number 88.
That it was. As we take a look, there's the hit from Noah Ramey on Armani Weaver towards the sideline. There's your one punch, and that's where the hands go up. That one intended for Grayson Kemp's helmet. Which,
so the coaches are going to meet out at midfield.
These are two highly respected coaches at the high school level, so they have the same kind of point of view here. Want to get out of here safely with their rosters intact. .10:42. I think there's kind of a decision to be made here of we start running clock till we kind of get this thing going a little faster, because it's 10-10. We got 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. These two teams are not going to quit at any point. These two teams want to play until the final second says 0.
I was trying to say, I think even with the coaches coming back and telling them to calm down, that
doesn't change anything.
Yeah, these players want to play.
Yeah, it doesn't change a bit.
I know at least that's how it was when I played.
I think that's everyone. If you're having the ability to go play football and you put pads on,
I'm going to hit somebody.
Yeah, I'm going to want to hit somebody. Not with my knuckles, of course. Yeah. Wanted to preface that.
I've only had to stand on the sideline one time when I played, and it wasn't any fun, especially come Monday.
Oh, I stayed on the sideline a good bit, just for the opposite reason.
I was in the Jack King day, and he had no problem at all. Yeah. At the time, the home bleachers was a concrete side and making you run them things.
I had the pleasure of knowing Coach Wilson, who didn't really seem to think running up those things were any kind of hard. 10:42, I think we got flags back in pockets, and we'll have one more chat before we finally get this thing situated.
Which I do remember playing. I can't remember which team it was, but we had an away game, and we came back, and we did the snake up and down.
Similar thing happened after we went and lost to BHP on the road a couple years ago. Coach Tate wasn't a fan of that performance.
It's like, Coach, I didn't have any flags against me. No, I ain't team.
Big camera up top. Oh, I think we're back. Personal foul against Westside. Personal foul versus Westside. Thrown out. Personal. Nope. What?
Oh, we had
someone else got thrown out of Wren. And another unsportsmanlike on the Rams.
Trying to figure out who we would have had got thrown out.
That guy was having fun, too. He was hitting it with it.
We had a guy take his helmet off and made some contact with it. That's the reason he's getting kicked out.
That would explain it.
Oh, that moves you back to a 1st and 15.
So this is why these moments for me are like.
They're saying Jay Tribble got ejected for our side.
There you go. 10:42. Gaines defense ready on the opposite side of the 50. Man, to be in that group, you know, you just kind of got that talking to, guys, we got to keep it together. We got to play as a team. One man goes down, we get them up quickly, and we move on with our lives. Got to think that's the words coming out of Freight's mouth here with 10:42. Of course, want to thank everyone for tuning in tonight, taking time out of your day to watch some of the best high school talent in the state of South Carolina. Refs getting their last situation figured out with Freight. Stick around for the Consolidated Pipe and Supply post-game show. We'll bring you region to score finals and some final stat lines for the Canes.
Well, I think the hit that got him all upset, it was a legal hit. It was inbounds.
Ramey just
had not blown.
Kind of came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Players, let's just shut up and play a football game.
First down, and they'll say 10 now.
1st and 10 Rams.
1st and 10 inside the 10 at the 9.
Yeah, I think he picked up the first down before all the chaos ensued.
Yeah, that makes sense. Head coach Anthony Freight, all situated here on the road. He gets his final word from the head official, whether liked or not liked. We'll try to play some football here in the fourth quarter. A couple uncontrollable stoppages there.
Yeah. But now they're moving everything again.
That'll be 1st down and 20.
The first down should have been up.
And also 2 unsportsmanlikes. You would kind of think those would outweigh. But also understand Yarborough's point of it was a 1st down before all the flags came out.
Yeah, but you had your 1st down. So, yeah, no argument there. But then where is it moving?
Yeah.
The 1st down, 2.
That's why they get paid the big bucks down there. They'll figure it out.
I'm more confused now than I was before, guys.
It's 2nd down.
And if you're confused, imagine how we feel up here.
2nd down. How is it 2nd down? I don't know.
All I know is this created more work for me tomorrow morning. I'll be on the computer submitting ejection forms to the high school league.
Got to remember the AD's a part of our group now. 2nd and 21. Snap, handoff in the backfield. First tackle broken and still driving it up past the 20.
Man, he had more moves than Michael Jackson.
I want to say that was Dre Evans. No, that was Sherrod Richardson back in, number 2. Rams starters still firing off with 10-10. 3rd down, handoff in the backfield. Richardson goes down to make it 4th and 5. Cutterwood stays on the field. Wouldn't be shocked for that same kind of situation we saw earlier. A little quick punt from 12.
Well, they started it out.
Coach trying to get the offense off the field. Finally able to do that. Punter will come on. Play clock down to 12 seconds, so they got to hurry up, get this thing situated. 8 seconds in a roll. Snap low, got to pick it up. Almost blocked. The Canes make contact with the punter. It's going to take a Cane bounce at the 32 and stop. And that's where the Canes will get the football after a special teams mishap from the Rams with 9-12. Low snap, couldn't get his hands under it.
I think they've had 2 punts tonight, averaging about, or making about 40 yards.
That definitely got blocked. Refs getting things situated. Need a football. Canes get one in. That announcer having some fun with this officiating group. Bagwell will take the snap, roll to the top of your screen, throw it to an open Harkness in the flat. He'll run up and over the first Ram and be tackled by a group quickly after. They get second and short. 3 or 4. 49-28. Not as much scoring as half number 1, as Price still driving towards a first down. See how close he got. Want to say he's short by a yard. That it is. 3rd down and 1. $8-10 and rolling. 3rd and inches for 4. Snap. He drops back to throw. Has a screen. Has Reese Price. Can't get away from the first guy on his ankle, but he'll have a first-class ride. First down and 10 nonetheless.
Price will be enough for first down for the Hurricane.
First HB screen we've seen.
Jamison Wilson on the stop.
Up and under 8 minutes here in the 4th. Bagwell takes a snap right back to 5. Breaks through the hole. He'll be inside the 20 to about the 17.
R.J. Livingston on the stop of Malachi Peterson.
A lot of late falling down as well here in the 4th quarter. Trying to get some flags thrown from each side.
We got Brock Cherry in the slot right here. Let's see if we got something cooked up.
I like that matchup. Brock Cherry, he'll look to the bottom of your screen, and it is picked inside the 10. Sherrod Richardson has been the man of the night here in Anderson. Almost as many touchdowns as fingers, and he gets maybe a game-sealing pick here late in the 4th. .726. Was looking, I believe, for Ethan Harkness or Carson Bryant on that out. Cutter Woods goes back shotgun inside his own 5. Nothing but time to roll if you're the Rams. He drops back to throw. Has his out. That's Dre Evans caught up past the 15.
Grayson Evans steps out of bounds.
I don't know if the clock ran after that play. It's still 7:21.
Hurricanes are in a position that we're not used to being in, but hard-fought game.
That it is. 7:15, and now it's rolling.
Preston Schilling on the stop for the Hurricanes.
They're up to the 19, close to the 20. Inside 10 seconds, Woods takes the snap and hands it off in the backfield. Canes are there, can't make the tackle on first touch, and finally grabs Richardson by the ankle and brings him down. And Noah Delude's coming out with an arm dangling by his side.
Noah Ramey on the stop. Gain of 5 on the play, 2nd and 5 for the Rams.
This has been a physical one here on the road.
Yeah, that'll be a lot of guys rehab in the morning.
Next week, a second place bowl game more than likely. 2nd and 5 for Woods and the Rams. Snap, handoff to 2. Casey almost got back there. Bryant with a sliding attempt. And O'Brien finally takes him down.
Only carried after the 35-yard line.
As he'll have a 1st down and 10 up towards the 35.
Have we seen a score on that Barnes game?
I believe we can get you one. I want to say that was one of the only games that didn't. Emerald beating Lawrence 26-17. So still a tight one. Of course, Emerald wins that one. That would set up the pre-mentioned 2nd place game. Snap. Woods with the HB draw to the right side. Able to break through the gap. Kane's got to make a tackle at the 50 and do. As that was number 20, Keelan Powell, the junior tailback, with his first carry.
1st down, Rams in the chain. Powell's running for 47 for the Hurricanes. Nick Owens on the stop for the Hurricanes.
5:20 to roll. Bomar still in at receiver. The bottom of your screen. Woods inside Kane territory. Takes a snap, hands off to Powell in the backfield. Canes get almost a hand on that football.
Down to the 43-yard line.
Make it 2nd and 7 after a gain of 3.
Carson Ryan on the stop. Along with Cameron Melker. Gain of 4, 2nd and 6.
Starting to look like on this drive as well, Westside kind of over this one, ready to run some clock out. Well, you guys been biting at our heels all night tonight. We got to get out of here with a win. Canes bring pressure into the box. Handoff in the backfield. Canes make the tackle from behind. That was...
He danced a little too long.
Number 74, Cam Pelletier, who plays a little both sides on the line of scrimmage.
He had to go out with a helmet. Come on.
I'll tell you what, I've been impressed with Cam tonight. He stepped up for the other Cam, and he's made a few good plays for us back there.
100%. We talked about him last week. Those big blocks at tackle, I believe, on the offensive line. So when you get these opportunities, what are you going to do with it?
He may have found a new home on the defensive line moving forward.
100%, 3rd and 5. Woods, with under 5 seconds, takes the snap. He throws to an open Dre Evans in the middle of the field, and he's grabbed by a couple Canes and tackled at the 25. 3:25 to roll, and they'll have 1st down and 10. You know, Woods has got to be the guy in the huddle to go, guys, I know y'all want to score. We got to run this clock. Guys like Keelan Powell back there. This Canes front, just talked about it, a lot of new faces. Of course, Pedro not there in the middle as well. As Powell takes it right side, breaks the first tackle. Canes group. Tackle him after that. A late flag. I think they're going to get a flag for picking him up.
Well, he wouldn't go down, so we had to lay him down.
Freight is just as confused, I think, as that explanation you just said. I mean, we got to bring him down somehow. I think that is a rule at the high school level.
It's not like you picked them up and suplexed them or something like that, like you do.
Yeah, I think that's the preference of the penalty. They'll get the half the distance, not 15 yards.
To me, that should have been them. They should have blew the whistle down.
Yeah.
Blew the whistle.
Got a group of Canes on him.
Yeah.
2:47, first and goal, Westside.
First and goal for the Rams.
With an opportunity to eclipse the 50 mark. Woods with Powell to his left. Snap, handoff to 20. He breaks the first tackle, and he is into the end zone. Make it 55-28, pending a PAT. And those scores at the end of the game always kind of make you feel a type of way because it changes how this game should have looked. Stick around for the Consolidated Pipe and Supply post-game show. Snap, hold, kick up, good. 56-28 as the Canes will have the football with 2:28 when we come back here in the fourth. Back here in Anderson, Rams trying to seal up their first region championship in the new look 4A. Deep kick to the bottom of the screen, caught at the 19. Canes break it to the sideline. Grayson Kemp, I believe, is pushed out of bounds up past the 40.
Grayson Kemp forced out of bounds by R.J. Livingston.
2:22, and flags fly early, but not late when it matters. That's all I'm going to say from some of the stuff on sideline. Post play, first down and 10 for the Canes with 2:22. Have a chance to kind of leave here with a little extra juice. If you can get some confidence offensively. Shotgun look for 4. Snap, handoff to JoJo. He goes up the middle. He's tackled from behind after he gains 3 or 4 on play 1.
I'd hate to be the guy on the receiving end when he comes through there.
Full speed. Eyes closed. Brian Maddox. South Carolina fans back in the day will know the name Brian Maddox. 25 seconds back on the play clock. Still waiting. And now we're rolling at 1:56. Caden Hill into the ball game at wide out at the top of your screen in the slot. Snap. Music still playing after the snap. Throwing to Carson Bryant. He has got enough speed. He hits the 30, the 20, and he says one more for the ride home. Touchdown Canes, 34-56.
And a late flag coming in.
And a flag with 131. 131. Carson Bryant almost sent us out on a happy note. But none of the Canes coming back. So maybe it's on the Rams.
Once again, he was so far down the field from where the flag was thrown.
I didn't see it come out. I was in the middle of a touchdown call.
I want to say he's down around the 10-yard line by the time
y'all
I
both
seen.
killed the mood all of a sudden. I was like, no way. Colton Bagwell is the only Canes player back at the 40. I think he just knows how this night's win. He's like, I'm just going to stay back here.
He didn't signal what anything was.
Still, don't think we got.
They said it's unsportsmanlike conduct on 11, and they didn't know if they're taking it on the PAT or the kickoff. So the touchdown counts.
Well, there we go.
Touchdown, Carson Bryant. Touchdown, Hurricanes. The sophomore punches it in again.
Touchdown was good.
And I love it. I love the little, nah, we're not done yet. There's still time on the clock. We got time to go score. That's what I say. The heart of this team. Just keep going. Yeah. It's
absolutely. These boys did not quit all night.
Acevedo out for the PAT to make it 35 hold. It got touched, but did it go through? No, it did not. The Canes will settle for 34.
Backup holder in there.
What's the odds of an onside kick?
As you see the replay from Carson Bryant, there's your unsportsmanlike. He got a pancake block. That was the unsportsmanlike. That's about it. That's it. Keith Evans mentioned the onside kick. 131, I don't know. Just kick it. At this point, I think it's time to make
Ball
that great trip to Piedmont, South Carolina.
The good news
we're going
is
to be kicking off from like the 20-yard line.
Yeah.
Good news is for this late game is Carolina and Clemson both have night games
Yeah,
tomorrow.
7:30. We ain't got to wake up at 12, be all sad all day.
Hey, we're going to forgo the coaching interview, okay?
Yeah, that sounds like it.
Figured that one was coming.
I don't know. After that last touchdown drive, I might be a little excited. I know Anthony Freight. He's a lot like me. We can play checkers. I'm going to figure out how to win. I don't care how I do it. I want to win. I don't want to lose. So I know that's the effect of a lot of those guys in white jerseys and gold pants as well. It's a competitive edge.
I'm sure when he watches this film, he's going to be just as mad as he is tonight sitting here watching some of this.
It just feels like the thing about this game, I feel like we talked about this in that BHP game last year at home. You're at arm's length. You can almost grab them. And a couple mistakes here and there kind of tell the story. Acevedo to kick it from the 25. Off the hand of a Ram, I thought at first, but he'll just run out of bounds in Cane territory at the 46. And with 131, they can kind of kneel this thing.
We ask that you vacate the stadium within 10 minutes.
And
Coach Freight likes to say most games are lost, not won. And I think we did our fair share tonight to lose this one.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more.
That's what you said. We were right there within grasp of them and just could not get back with that one score.
And that's always, I think why me and Coach Free have these kind of like funny interactions on our pregame interviews, because we feel like we go over the same stuff. Just got to put it all together. Get these guys healthy as well as we go down the stretch, hopefully. And worry about next week's second place game against, more than likely, the Emerald Vikings if they're still winning against Lawrence. Trying to figure out why
timeout get called or something.
Why we're not playing football with 1:31.
Wren called a timeout.
I guess so.
Well, it's like you said, he's playing checkers. He's going to see what it takes.
1:31.
We just need to get out here with no more injuries and no more penalties.
I agree. 1:31. Ausburn mentions Freight's not done here. He's got some defense to play. Cutter Woods will come out with 1:31.
So hopefully Bones get some rest this week. Be ready to come back next week.
Of course, send our love as well to Landon, getting whatever his injury ended up being checked out and fixed. As Powell takes the handoff, and he might be gone. He's got speed, 20-15. The Canes push him out inside the 10. And with 1:22, the Rams quickly back knocking on the door.
And they're just like us. They're not going to give up either.
That's why I like when you mentioned after the kind of scuffle, that coach's talk isn't going to change things. These two teams, even with backups in, those guys want to score touchdowns. First down and goal. Cutter Woods takes a snap. Hands it off to Powell left side, and he's taken down at the 2 with 1:12.
Down to the 1 yard line.
And this could be two coaches also moving chess pieces here late. You think we're going to run it out? We'll just keep on scoring a little bit.
Got under a minute to go. Didn't think we'd get to this spot.
49 seconds and rolling. Woods gets the play in at 15 on the play clock. And I think they're going to need it in this last 35 to, of course, gain respect from a lot of Canes faithful and fans across the way. And that'll run it out in the final 20 seconds. The Canes come on the road, and in the first half, look so close from doing it. Here in the second, couple little mistakes set you behind the 8 ball.
It does. Still overall, very pleased with our Hurricanes.
You can see the respect on the field. All those guys talking to Cutter, walk off the field. Go ahead. Sorry I cut you off.
No, you're good.
As the Rams from Westside will be your 2024 4A Region 1 champions in this new look region with the Canes and Vikings and Raiders and Fury and Tigers. As the Canes will look to get healthy, and hopefully we'll get another chance of this thing come playoff time. As Canes and Rams will shake hands. Of course, as Evans and Sam talked about, more than likely no post-game interview from Coach Freight. But we'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll give you, or I'll stay right here and give you stats and scores from around the region. First half stats, Colton Bagwell goes 10 for 13, 157 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. Carson Bryant, 4 receptions, 114 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Harkness goes 4 for 27. Rushers, Colton Bagwell, 14 for 82. And Reese Price goes for 31, 157, and 2 touchdowns for the Canes. Any thoughts about stats, Keith?
No, I'd like to see Reese Price get over the 1,000-yard mark. just a reminder, and you'll probably say it later, next week, Emerald, fighting for a home playoff game.
Meaningful. Very. As Fountain beats Southside 55-26. Christchurch beats Palmetto 17-9. And Powdersville gets a W over St. Joseph's 28-21. And Emerald looks like they're going to take down the Lawrence Raiders 26-17. So as Keith just said, next week we'll see you on the road at Emerald for a second place ball game. We thank you for tuning in right here on the Wren Broadcast Network. Also, I have to take this time to thank Keith Ausburn, Keith Evans, Curtis, Stan on the sideline, Logan for doing a new job up top on the main camera, Austin and all he does. And thank you to the fans and sponsors watching at home that make every week possible. We thank you, and it's always great to be a Cane.